Yeah. You know what? I don't know what the is going on here anymore. Look, I have a dog. What's the language you'd like to learn? I don't know. Probably English. Oh, hi. Oh my God. My baby dog. I don't know. Does anybody remember the girl group Dream? No. Wait, is that her name? Forgettable. Running a country is very stressful. I was about to say special. What's wrong with me? Just because you had turned a year older doesn't mean you just get your ass eaten. None of this is funny. It's not that funny. Why am I doing this to myself? Oh my God, I have to giggle so bad. It wasn't even that funny. It's so sad how it hurts. I'm crying. Chungus hates it. Come back, honey. No. It was like silly or whatever. It wasn't that funny. But I can't stop laughing. It's so stupid.
No, I think definitely did kill himself. We saw a video footage.
Oh my God. I can't stop crying. Hi, honey. It's okay. He broke up with me for Aunt Jemima. I think Courtney just broke. I know. It was funny. Chungus, what's wrong? Can someone please? I was gonna say, I don't know anymore. What's it called? Oh, my fart cone. Hey, what are you, ma'am? Oh, you guys. It was fine. What was I doing again? Poor kid. It was kind of his fault. I'm drinking my Coors Light. Kiss my husband goodnight. Then I got in my truck. And then I yelled out, "What the?" This ain't your typical honky tonk. So what I've gathered from this is that I don't know what I'm talking about. Yeah! Hi, everybody. Sorry, I'm kind of weird. I've been having like a weird day. I've been feeling kind of weird for like a while. So But to those of you who told me that you thought my Guinevere's dead, she's not. I reached out to her and I was like, look, I don't know what's going on. Chat for some reason thinks you died. My guts tell me that you're fine. Because it's like summertime. People, you know, they do fun stuff away from the screen. Some of us need a break from the screen, right? Some of us need a break from the screen, whether it's summertime or not. Some of us just need a woo. You know, I do this not to demand your attention every single time I'm on the screen. I do this just to stay in the algorithm, you know? Because really what I should have done today was go to the grocery store and wash my car. But here I am. I'll do it tomorrow. Maybe. I don't know. So she got stuck at the bottom of an incline. Oh, yeah, but she's fine. I was like, chat thinks something happened. I figured you're just like doing your own thing for a minute. Like I'm not worried about it. But the thing is this is not the first time that something like this has happened. Like we were part of a group chat for a while there. And like one of the people in the group chat decided that because she didn't respond for like a day, that something was really wrong. And so then everyone else in the group chat was reaching out and I was like, I think she's fine. Like, I get it. She doesn't work because she's on disability and all that stuff. And so like, it's easy to assume that, oh, you're just sitting around doing nothing. But like, just because she's like physically unable to work doesn't mean that she doesn't have a life. Like she's still going to like do stuff. Like, let's not treat her like she's just lazy and doesn't do anything all day, but also let's not treat her like she's some like delicate little flower that the second she doesn't respond to something, right? I was like, I'm just going to treat her the way I treat all my other friends, the way that they treat me. Is just, hey, you're probably doing stuff that doesn't keep you glued to your phone. And I felt like kind of a jerk because everyone else was so concerned. And I was like, is there something wrong with me? Because I don't feel like something's wrong with her. Like, I don't feel like, oh my God, there's an emergency or anything like that. Like I figured if anything, like she's probably told her husband that she has these friends that she talks to all the time. And he would think that like after he informed family members that something was wrong, that he would figure out a way to inform us, let us know, hey, just like, something happened to Meg or whatever. Like, I know that her husband knows that I exist and he knows that she and I are close, so that she and I talk to each other on a regular basis, that she has talked to him about spending money on me that I did not deserve in the slightest. But like, so he knows that I am, when I had to take Penelope or Cricket or one of them to the vet and it was like super expensive, he immediately was like, does Courtney need money? Like, does she need help? And like, I mean, yes, but boyfriend, he hasn't put a ring on it. Well, we're still calling him husband. Like, yeah, I do, but don't worry. I'll sort it out. Like, don't feel obligated to give me money, right? Like, I'll figure it out. I always do, but, so like, I know that he knows that she and I are close enough that he would tell me if there was an actual emergency. And like I and like people that I consider friends of mine are usually like checking out of, I don't want to say checking out of life, but like, going off grid every once in a while. Like, don't bother me. I don't want to respond. I don't want to talk to anybody right now. I just want to bury my face under a pillow or whatever, or want to go out into the woods or whatever. Right. I always imagine like my friend Sarah, like she's going to the ocean. she's in the ocean. When I hear from her for a while, she's in the ocean. I don't know why, but that's a really healing place to be when life is hitting you hard. Is going to the ocean. So you know what? I hope that she's able to enjoy the ocean when she's Maybe she's surfing or wakeboarding. I don't know. But and I miss her. I texted her today, actually. I was like, girl, I'm a mess. and but yeah. So she's fine. And again, I would assume that something would happen to her. And also Meg would have to be like checked out for way longer than like 5 days. So I know we're all here. And to be honest, like I've noticed that it's very easy when you are, always, in the same live chats when somebody disappears for a little bit. It's easy to be like, hey, wait a minute. What happened to them? But the 2 people or the 3 people that have recently been a little bit more MIA than usual, we know exactly what's going on with them, right? Meg's just busy. Carrie's got that book. Healer's fine. We don't know. He's fine. So, yeah. God, I hate it when Cricket does it. Cricket's like super passed out right now, but she like went to go move and she was like moving her arms really quickly. I thought she was about to have a seizure. She's fine. She's passed out. Yeah. MA went and got a damn life. Ashley got that parasite and she has a very demanding job. You know what I mean? So like for the most part, I feel like it would be a little bit more obvious. If especially, especially McGuinevere. That's the thing. Is especially McGuinevere. I feel like I would probably figure it out sooner than later. So, like I said, she's fine. Chungus is fine. Cricket's fine. Penelope's fine. I'm like not fine, but I'm gonna keep it together as much as I can. How long is today's stream gonna be for? I don't know. I was thinking, we could try and go as long as until Zia starts, but I don't know. K-Max, oh my God! King of the chat. Thank you for the $5. Courtney, I posted that McDonald's has a new Shamrock Shake out now. Is this okay or am I giving too much temptation? Wait, they have a Shamrock Shake out now? I thought that was a March thing for, what's it called? St. Patrick's Day. One more hour? Well, I mean, part of me was thinking like, oh, I can go like 2 to 5 and then I'll I'll feed the dogs, whatever. And then I thought, oh my gosh, I need to remember to vacuum tonight. Then I don't know if you've seen how much I shed just now, but it was a lot. And if I don't get that, if I don't clean it up quickly, then the dogs will eat it. And I don't know why they do, but they will. And it affects their poop. And it's not fun. But 1 more hour, I mean, from now or 1 more hour than I usually stream. Maybe both. Whatever that means. See, as Courtney holds all to her male fans just fine. A certain few, yeah. Posted in Food Prawn. Oh, the Dorcas channel. You think Shamrock Shakes are gross? Oh, because you don't like peppermint stuff. It's so strange to me that people think that like mint chocolate chip stuff tastes like toothpaste, because like it does not taste like toothpaste to me. All right, let's see. Oh, the dog's eating hair. Yeah, it's so funny because sometimes like they'll be licking my arm and it'll feel like there's like a long hair like dragging on my arm. And so then I have to like go and like, but the worst part is when they can't get their poop out. And then I have to like, if they're in the backyard, then I have to like go get some paper towel or toilet paper and like go yank it out. Or like if I'm walking them, then I have to like use the poop bag and like yank it out for them because they can't just push it out by themselves. I'm so happy to have shared that with you. Never had a shamrock shake. It's mint. So this says, oh, it's a post from February 4th, 2025. Okay, Max. It says the McDonald's Shamrock Shake has returned. Will you try one? Yeah, they're like a St. Patrick's Day thing. I've had one before, like many moons ago. It was literally just like a mint. It was like a vanilla shake with like mint syrup in it. And it's so funny because so many people were like, "Oh my god, it's so good, it's so good." I think part of it is because it's like temporary, so it seems better than it is. Right? Like I guarantee you if Girl Scout cookies were year round, they would not be as popular as they are. Especially some of the flavors they have. Those s'mores ones, I don't know why people think they're so good. They just taste like a sugar bomb. A friend of mine, Doberman, would eat their couch and they'd have to pull pieces of it out of his butt. Oh my God. So that's one thing with having bigger dogs. I got really lucky with Boots that he wasn't like a working dog. He was a Weimaraner. Aren't those hunting dogs? But he was pretty chill. Like he was satisfied with his inconsistent walks. He loved his walks and we would like run on them. But he was not like aggressive with the furniture or anything. I think that's part of the reason why I wasn't as like motivated to try, especially during the winter time when I would be getting home and it would be getting dark and it'd be freezing cold. And I'm like, I should walk him, but I don't want to because it's dark. And I was told that he was so aggressive or whatever. So I'm like, well, what if I'm walking and I don't really see that somebody's walking another dog? And then like, because it's so dark out and then like maybe they get into a fight or whatever. Like I don't want that to happen in the freezing cold in the dark. But I never saw him fighting another dog. So I don't know. My poop talk ratings. But when it comes to dogs that are like the bigger they are and the breed, depending on the breed, like if they're, kind of a working dog or whatever, you have to devote so much time to keeping them exercised. Like if you get like an Australian cattle dog or anything like that, like you have to keep them working. Right? You have to like exercise them a lot. And so that's why I'm glad to have my little loaves of bread where I can walk them for like an hour a day and they're satisfied. Like they're pretty good. Like I swear they sleep so much more now. But you'll see bad behaviors where they're like eating furniture or like going to the bathroom all over the house or whatever if you're not exercising them enough. And so a Doberman, that's like a pony. Like that guy probably needs like a lot of exercise, And I mean, like, don't get me wrong. I can see why people want to get a dog in general. And I don't think that, just from like the lack of education I've had with pet ownership and stuff and what I've had to learn along the way. Yeah, it's easy to just be like, yeah, I'm going to get this dog and not realize like, oh, it needs a lot of exercisers. Whiner. Yeah, Bootsy. It's so funny because Boots was mixed with Black Lab, so he just looked like a Black Lab for the most part. And when I found out he was a Weimaraner, I was like sitting on the couch with him, and I looked at his face, and I was like, I don't even know who you are. Poor little guy. He was my little buddy. I miss him. I still have him on my phone. It's been years. I haven't changed that picture or this one of Penelope God, what a cute dog. I haven't changed those in like years and years. I think those were taken in like 2020, maybe 2021. I should probably change them. I should put a picture of Choo Choo. I'm sorry, you were sleeping. You're such a good dog. Man, I didn't fall asleep until 3 o'clock in the morning last night. Oh, man. I made a big mistake. Drinking all that Diet Coke so late in the evening. But also, it was so hard not to, like, just keep snuggling up on the dogs. Like, first of all, it was super hot last night, so I had the fan blasting, but then the dogs were getting cold because they're chihuahuas. And so I basically had to create like a bed on top of the bed for Penelope. She has this like little princess bed on the bed now. And then Cricket and Chungus were like fighting over who was going to be in my arms. I was like, this is, oh man, I want this to be forever. My babies. I haven't said hi to everybody. Oops. U-Haul, what's up, Lounge Zinger? Ah! Permission to ban U-Haul so I can get the first. How about this? I will send you the link first before posting, and then that'll give you a chance to be first. What's up, Garbio? Connie Lynn! And frag. She's not stuck in an Australian mine shaft. I was sure of it. I know Meg she's always out on those adventures. She's been chained to the radiator. No fun, no life. What was she hanging out with Boy George? Why is she chained to a radiator? What's up, Scooter Smith? What's up, Andrew? And of course, K-Max. I don't like mint chocolate. You know, it's so funny. There's people out there that don't like that stuff. And but a lot of people will say, I'm not going to eat something that tastes like toothpaste. And I'm like, they don't taste anything. I don't taste the same flavor at all when I have like a mint chocolate something or like a mint dessert thing. The other streamer I follow has a chunky chihuahua. Oh, do they tend to overeat if you let them? Well, yeah. I don't like free feed them or anything. I'm always down for cheating. But you know, like anytime I'm eating, they beg, and I'm not a good dog trainer when it comes to that stuff. Like, and I just assume like I'm never gonna bring them over to a place where people are gonna be eating, right? I'm not gonna bring them to like a 4th of July party or like a barbecue or something like that. Like, you know, a lot of times we'll have a Thanksgiving where it's okay to bring the dogs over. I'm not bringing mine because I know how mine are going to act. I don't have people over for dinner because I know how my dogs are going to act, right? But, you know, it's probably best that I teach them to stop begging. But like they know what they can do to get treats from me. And they've been gaming the system a lot. Like if one dog wants to go outside to go potty, the rest of them will go outside to go potty, but then they hide in the yard. And so they make it look like they're pottying. So then like all of them come in and I'm like, I don't know which one of you pottied and which one didn't. I guess you all get treats. Like one will go outside to potty and they'll go pee. And then they'll get a treat and then they go back outside and go poop and then they get a treat. I'm like, dude, these dogs. Chungus was too chunky because she actually wasn't walking enough. And then I realized like I reduced her portions of food like by a tiny bit, like not very much at all. Like I would scoop it and I usually would level it out, but now I do like more of a heaping scoop. I would do a heaping scoop and she was chunky, so she needed to lose weight. But I started walking her like way more often. And when I did that, I also leveled out the scoop of food that she got. And she dropped a ton of weight. And then she started getting really skinny recently to the point where like you could see her ribs. And I was like, oh no. And I'm like, I'm not going to stop walking her because like exercise for your dog is really important. So I just started giving her bigger portions again. She gained a little bit more weight. Yeah, be well trained. Yeah. And here's the thing. Boots used to bark at me. Like he would bark at me to get in, like to get up and go out and go potty or whatever. And he started waking me up even earlier. I'm texting you, not knowing you were live. I didn't know early meant now. I just who's chained to a radiator? Well, but Guinevere, Garfield thought you were chained to a radiator because but I said the reason you don't want to have party. Well, maybe you'd be okay partying with Boy George, but like all those media headlines that were talking about how he tied up that sex worker to a radiator. And he had to go to jail for kidnapping. The thing is a lot of people say like, oh, all you ever do is read, headlines and stuff. You don't know the truth. Da, da, da. And I'm like, well, I don't know what happened in court, but he did go to prison. It seems to involve a boy, a young man. Gabe chained her to a radiator until she admits Brian Wilson is the GOAT. God, that guy's whoo, man, never forget. K-Max, thank you for the $5. Courtney, if I posted a Lauren Southern 36-second clip in Live Topics, can you play and react? I think I need your opinion on it. I can give. Oh, is it that thing about the Uber drivers? I think I saw you posted it a while ago. I'm so bad at responding to stuff. I'm trying to get better at it. You guys, I had another tuna rice bowl. Did I tell you? And this was last night's leftover Diet Coke mixed with some fizzy drink. I almost dropped it all over the place. And some cherry syrup. I mean, to be honest, I'll just tell you right now, my opinion on that thing is probably boring. You put it in Life Topics though, right, K-Max? I'm here. I'm packing for a trip. Yeah. Pets can get fat and it's cute. Humans will not consider it so cute. Yeah. It's not as cute when we get fat, but either way, it can cause health problems. All right, let's see here. So this was a post. This is Michael Knowles interviewed Lauren Southern. And I don't know. I saw a little bit of it. I was reading a little bit of it, and I was like, oh my God, all this is so ridiculous. Well, let's watch.
My wife comes to me. She does Uber or whatever, she's getting an Uber. For me, I get a female driver.
Okay, he said she does Uber, and my first thought was like, Michael, why is your wife driving Uber? You're supposed to have money, but he meant she gets an Uber.
I say, whatever, it's going to take me longer to get to the airport, but it's fine. My wife gets a female driver. I'm not joking. She will cancel it.
No.
Yes.
I am stoked when I get a female Uber driver because I'm not going to get murdered. Okay.
She said, well, they have a new one now because
I'm just going to tell you right now, both of these takes, very stupid.
Yeah, because women are afraid of being like kidnapped or murdered or something. But like, so they have this new one where women can request female drivers. And my wife, she actually goes, she's like, Meg, Are they going to do one where I can only request a male driver, please? I want to
Is this
get
what
there
your
on
wife
time.
sounds like?
Exactly. I mean, it's an
love it.
amazing. My wife comes to me.
I first of all, I'm interested in knowing what I want to know about. I want to know about a little bit more about his wife. Why does she talk like that? But a couple of things. I used to take Uber all the time. I was a very heavy drinker, and I would go out and party a lot, and so I was responsible and would get an Uber, and pretty much almost every single time, not only was it a man, it was a man who was an immigrant. He was a dude. You could tell his English was very new, right? And so we would have somewhat of a conversation, but it was sometimes hard to converse, and nothing ever happened to me. Somebody even was saying, because I was very drunk one time on my way home, and I was I was actually dog sitting too. And I was like, this place, these guys have a bunch of fruit trees. Do you want some fruit from the fruit trees? And he's like, no. And he dropped me off. And I was telling people about that when I went to work the next day. And they were like, why did you? Okay, he's going to start stalking you and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, because I offered him fruit from a fruit tree. What are we doing? Why are they drinking martinis, Courtney? I don't know. Is that part of the game? I don't watch Michael Knowles. I don't know what this game is. This yes or no. So I guess he didn't interview her. This is a different, or is it Michael Knowles' show? I don't know. I don't watch it. Yes, no drinking and driving. I'm definitely one of those if I have money to go party, I have enough money to get an Uber or a Lyft. So, but I've never had any Uber driver of mine give me any unsafe feelings. I've never had any Uber driver of mine do anything. I've never been attacked. Now, none of them tried anything. No, they were all men. I never had a woman driver, and most of them had very thick, heavy accents. It was, and sometimes I would try to talk to them, and they would say that they were here from whatever country or whatever. And nothing. Now you hear horror stories, and Sydney Watson was even talking about how she had a weird unsafe situation with an Uber driver, and she was like, "You're gonna stop this car and let me out, or I'm calling the police." This, because he was going the wrong way to get her to the airport, and she was like, "Pull over, let me out, or I'm calling the police." And that's really scary. There have been women who have also been sexually assaulted. It's not good. And apparently Uber covers it up. It's not something that's really talked about very much. And so obviously, you do need to have your wits about you. You do need to have your guard up and be not as willy-nilly as I was. Cause I was like, I'm good. Take me home. Woo-hoo-hoo, right? And I didn't get rejected by an Uber driver. I guess he rejected the fruits. I guess I did get rejected. You never had a white one. You know what's actually the one time I felt unsafe in an Uber was a white dude. My friend and I were going to a bar to go watch one of our coworkers play in his band. And the Uber was still kind of new. The app was still kind of new. And so it seemed like there was something very wonky with it where I would select my location where I was at and it would take the driver somewhere else first. And I'm like, no, I'm here. This was so weird. I typed in the name of the bar and I picked where it was located. It gave me the option to type in the name of the bar. And then I clicked on the thing. And I was like, yeah, it's here, in this downtown area or whatever. And as we were driving to get onto the freeway, he was like, this is the wrong way. And I was like, what are you talking about? And he's like, no, this is the wrong way. I know where it's at. And he brought me, it was at a Mexican restaurant, right? And I was like, is there like a Mexican restaurant with the same name over here or something? And then I knew as soon as he was like turning around and stuff, I was like, hey, look, you're going the wrong way. This is not acceptable. Okay. And like, I was like, I'm texting my friend. We were going the right way. And now you're charging me more to take me to a place that I don't want to go to. And he's like, well, it would have helped if you put in the address. And I was like, I put in the location of where we were going. Like you were on your way there. You were headed that way. So you knew where we were going. And so then he brought me to this other Mexican restaurant. And I was like, this isn't even the same name of the place that I said that I was going. And he was like, well, this is it. And I was like, no, it's not. So I was like, go to the location where I told you to go the first time. And so then he didn't end up charging me at all. And I was like, yeah, good. But that was a white dude. So for the record, I'm on Kiefer Sutherland's side for punching his Uber driver in the face for not leaving him alone. Just saying. Oh, I remember hearing something about that. I was actually going to talk about that on one of our streams, and I guess I forgot. I skipped over it because this was like a wild headline. I was like, we have to talk about this. But I remember thinking like, oh yeah, it's doesn't seem like too far off. But either way, I just feel like when it comes to this conversation of, oh, this woman is like, no, I'm going to cancel my ride unless it's a male driver. I want to request a male driver. And then a woman's going, I only want a woman driver. Like, if we take the judgment out, which we're human, it's human nature to have our judgments. And to be honest, we have our personal experiences that can create some judgments, and in some of those experiences, it won't go away. And so in Lauren's defense, I know she's had some rough go around with a few men in her life. And so I would think that she probably just doesn't want to be in an uncomfortable situation with the man, which is fair. But to automatically just go, no, I'm not going to get murdered. You didn't freaking get murdered last time. Stop. What about a gay male Uber driver? Here's the thing. I don't care. To me, that part doesn't matter. I don't really care if you're like a man or a woman. I mean, yeah, if you're a woman, I'm going to have to really hold still because we're probably going to hit a bunch of curbs or whatever. But like, I'm not that worried about it. Like, you know how to drive a car. I know how to drive a car, whatever. As long as you have a valid driver's license and you're insured or whatever, and you know where we're going. Like, I personally wouldn't want to do a job like that because I panic when I don't know where I'm going. If I'm getting lost, I'm like, I don't know where we are. I'm not good. I don't like to be the navigator. And some people are fine with that. So, I mean, I think it's I think it's extra weird that Michael Knowles' wife is like, I want a man. Especially after you hear some of the horror stories out there of like what has happened with some Uber drivers, and also like how like they cover those stories up and stuff. Like, I think instead of trying to be like, to me, it seems like both parties in this conversation lack control in other parts of their life, and they think that it's important to like here in this situation of like what Uber driver I get, that's going to give them a sense of having control, when at the end of the day, like, yeah, any one of them can have like a psychotic break and like crash into a tree. Now you're dead or in a wheelchair. Are men better drivers in your view? I don't know. I think it depends. I mean, if I remember this correctly, I don't know if it's like this nationwide, but out here, men's insurance rates are higher than women's because they're not very good drivers. The women are better drivers. Women are like less likely to get into car accidents and stuff. I'm 50-50, probably about the same, but men take more risks. Yeah, and that's the thing. I think what makes a good driver is objective, right? Like, I was raised by a race car driver. So to me, I'm like, yeah, run the red lights, Get us there as fast as you can. Race that guy over there or whatever. I don't know. Drive fast, take chances. Woo! So, as long as we don't get into a wreck, I kind of don't care. But some people think that that's a terrible driver. So I think it all just depends on what your preferences are. How many female NASCAR drivers are there? Men drive a lot more than women. What? You're basing it off of NASCAR? So because there are less women who are interested in driving NASCAR, that means that other women don't have like jobs and stuff? Would you mean just like men drive a lot more than women in NASCAR? Like they race more than women? What do you mean by that? I'm so confused. Because NASCAR is a niche category or whatever. Okay. I just need regular water. And all I have in front of me is caffeine because I was afraid of getting tired because I didn't sleep very much. Slept for like 3 hours, fed the dogs. And I slept for like another 2 hours. We're not as good as drivers as men. Based on what though? Because if you base it on insurance rates, that women are better drivers. Like, I don't know. I think it just depends. So if we were talking like, okay, this many people get into way more car accidents or whatever, like, yeah, I think if you're basing it off of car accidents, I mean, I would have to look at the numbers. I don't know, but like, yeah, whatever demographic is getting into more car accidents, then I would say that one's like that one's like the less good driver. Based on body cam videos, I rest my case. We've seen so many drunk female drivers. It's so true. It's so true. It's so true. Where do you get that information from, Cookies? Men have way more miles than women. Where does that come from? Because like I have driven way more than Colton. Colton doesn't even have a driver's license. And he's 29. I've driven way more than he has. I've been driving since I was 13. So I have way more miles than a lot of men. The Googles, what does that mean? I want to know your sources. And like, where are they getting where's Google getting their information from? You know what I mean? Because again, like if you look at my own personal bubble, it's pretty 50-50. It's pretty even. Or, like I said, I drive way more than Colton does. He doesn't even have a driver's license. So are they factoring that in? Like all the NASCAR is his source. But are they factoring in like all the like men and women who don't get driver's licenses and stuff that like never drive ever? I've always heard women get in less accidents because they don't speed as much, but of course curb hits don't get counted in stats. I mean, I think we have to take racing out of it because I mean that doesn't count. Racing and like regular street driving are two very different things. They're very, very different from each other. Like anybody can, a lot of people think like, oh yeah, I can put my pedal to the metal. I can outrace you. And then they can't. We all know horses make the best vehicles anyway, so better drivers is a moot point. Yeah, honestly, I think that it all just kind of, I think most of it depends. Because there are people out there that would think that I'm a terrible driver. There are also people out there that probably think that I'm just fine of a driver. To be honest, I think that like I drive a certain kind of way that does not allow for passengers. I have to change the way I drive a lot when I have passengers in the car. And I think that does indicate that perhaps I'm a bit of a maniac behind the wheel. I might be one of the not as good drivers. I remember one time driving my brother to the shop when he needed to pick up his car. And we were going around a roundabout, and I was just like, woo! And I have like a car that can easily tip over too. And he was like, wow, you're just getting real. I think he said liberal, real liberal with those turns, are we? Something like that. Because I wasn't slowing down. I was just, I was like, oh, I should probably not drive the way that I normally drive when I have a passenger in my car. And like when my sister came and visited, oh my God, I drove with my nephews in the car, and oh man, like there was one night when one of my nephews spent the night, but like there's another time when we came and hung out here after lunch for a little while so they could like play tetherball and play with the dogs and stuff. It's not pretty when someone driving me lets out a woo. If you include semi-trucking, he's definitely right. Yeah, and the thing is, like, that has to count for like just regular driving. You know what I mean? Because they are definitely driving on the road with the rest of us. And absolutely, I mean, how many female truck drivers are there out there? So I just think like when it comes to like a racing profession, like, no, it's so different. Courtney or Tony, who drives better? I don't know. I've never been in the car with Tony, but he did get into a car accident on my stream. Courtney or Russell Hall? Well, again, I don't know. I've never seen Russell drive. I'm scared of everything he does, though. Statistically, men drive significantly more than women. Data from Federal Highway Administration shows that men drive an average of 16,550 miles per year. Ooh, versus 10,400 on the Googles. Interesting. But even then, so that's 6,000, that's 6,000-ish more miles per year. In those, though, like, I mean, are we saying that like men have to get into more car accidents in order to like even it out or something? Because like I get that, yeah, the more miles you drive, obviously that's going to like change the average when it comes to like speeding tickets. And how do they get that information? Is it from like car, what's it called? Like services on the car? Like, so when I go get in my oil change, they check my mileage. Does that like get sent off to them? Is that how that works? How do they get that information? All this time, I thought I was anonymously driving. And then also, if I am anonymously driving, then I'm going to fight back on them. Although I definitely, I don't even drive 10,000 miles a year. Registration. Oh, well, yeah, that's different. Wait. But how does my registration know? Because I just go online and I give them my VIN number. There's a bug in your car and a bunch of actual bugs in the Jetta. Yeah. I'm going to have to wash the Jetta and the minivan tomorrow. And then I have to jump the Jetta and get the bees out. You have to put your miles down on it. I don't think I've ever done that. I don't think I've ever done that. Because I just go online and then I type in I don't update the miles on my car. Huh. Interesting. But I mean, I'll say I don't drive even that much. I think I got the minivan in When did I get it? 2022? And then I'm asking Grok for a safety report to settle this. Yeah, well, I'm just curious where that information comes from. I don't know if it makes honey. It has hornets in it. I don't know what hornets do. I feel like it just has a bunch of like, demons in there. So I pretty much have to get it started so I can pop the trunk because I have a bunch of stuff in there I want to get out anyway. So to pop the trunk, and then I have to stand back and wait for the bees to come out. And then if it's just like a couple bees hanging out in there and it doesn't have like an actual nest, then I just have to wait for them to get out. But otherwise, if there's like a problem going on in there, I'm gonna have to like hose it down with like this bee spray stuff. So I think I'm gonna have to get like a burqa basically so I can get my stuff out. I'm so nervous, but then I have to clean it out and like get it ready to get rid of it, which I'm really sad about. It like actually like I'm gonna get emotional. It just makes me sad because like I don't know. I was really excited to get that car and I had like so many memories. Like driving around with boots in it and he's not here anymore. Oh, I'm just sad. It's like, it's just a car, but it's just like all those memories that I have. Like, once you get rid of that thing that reminds you of that stuff, like, it's like, oh shit, like I'm losing all those memories. Makes me sad. But I still have this. Very stupid because it's just a car. Although, like, I really wanted to keep that car for a long time. I really love that car so much. And I just wish that, like, it's the thing is like, I might as well have had a luxury car because like that shit was expensive to keep up because it was a freaking European diesel. Like, oh my God, what a terrible expense for a poor lady. I'm sorry I couldn't win Powerball this time. Oh man, one day, I know I saw Mega Millions was like 700 million. I thought like, should I go get a ticket after the stream? The government collects your mileage, but how? I don't give it to them. So how do they collect it from me? How am I giving it to them? Keep your Hornet invested memories. I have to get rid of it. It needs to go. You're crying over a car? No, not really. I watched Obsession last night on Peacock. It was a good movie. I've heard it's really good. I still need to watch it, but I have to pay like $20 to watch it. Most popular cars for women: Honda Civic, Honda Accord, Chevrolet Equinox. Chevrolet Equinox. Is that like a crossover car? Yeah. Okay, it's like an SUV. In Pennsylvania, they do it because you have to have the mileage when you get the car inspected, and it goes straight to the state. Oh, so we don't do inspections here. We stopped doing those in 2019. Peacock is free. Well, I'm not paying money for another streaming service. So I'm not doing frivolous spending like that. So I'm just curious, like I'm not doing inspections on my car. I have good news. Grok says men are much more dangerous drivers than women due to engaging in more high-risk behaviors like speeding, DUIs, lower seatbelt use. DUIs. I had no idea. I thought that was just a woman thing. Not sure if you count since you drive double the speed limit on average. No, I drive 5 over. Or 85 on the freeway. Although I will say it gets scary driving 85 in this minivan. Holy moly. Like, so I don't do that anymore. See, that's the thing. I don't want to give up the Jetta. I can get another one, and it won't be diesel this time. That's what I just have to remember is that I can spend less money on a new one than I would restoring this one. And it wouldn't be a diesel, so it would be a little bit less expensive to repair. Funny how California has such strict emission laws and Washington's like, if you can start it up, send it. Yeah, it's very much like. We used to have emissions tests. And then we stopped. My birthday's tomorrow. Ooh, James Evans. We have to do the birthday song. Dude, I think this Diet Coke is making me feel sick. Should get a Jetta GLI. They actually offer software manuals. Well, I'm definitely not going to get a brand new one. I don't want some fucking car that like stops at a stop sign. Like just shuts the engine off at a stop sign. No way, Jose. What kind of car best fits Chihuahuas? Well, I had a great time with the Chihuahuas and the Jetta. Although I feel like in this car, it actually works to have like carrying dogs around in it because it's like meant to kind of be beat up. Oh. Maybe I'll turn the heating pad off. I don't know. Something's making me feel like overwhelmed. You want this? Probably not. It's very hot in here. What is it with women and Diet Coke? It's you, it's Sevi, Keanu, Leanne Starr, and Zia like it too. Yeah, it's good. You know what else we have in common? We're all like in a similar age bracket. We're all from a time when Diet Coke was like the bee's knees. Like we didn't have Coke Zero in the early 2000s. We had Diet Coke, Diet Pepsi, and like we just barely had Diet Cherry Pepsi. That's the thing. And when you're told you have to drink diet because you need to be skinny, and you're just like, yeah, I want to look like Paris Hilton, not realizing that she's also, got the booger sugar going on. I even asked Grok if the conclusion holds if someone I know hits 17 curbs per driving trip. Even if Courtney is an extremely unsafe driver, she's still just one data point among 119 million. Okay, but here's the thing. Is it really unsafe if you're hitting curbs and not people or cars or damaging property? You're just hitting a curb. So I would say no. If you're hitting the curb instead of other cars or other people or whatever, then I think that you're a safe driver still. My stomach is so overwhelmed. K-Max, thank you for the $5. Okay, one more 1-minute clip in Discord. Tate brothers arrested in Miami. Figure your comments will enlighten myself and chat. Oh, I think we watched this and I thought it was fake. Yeah, because Russell sent it. What did they get arrested for? Apparently they have CSA material. If you know what that is. So it says both Andrew and Tristan Tate have been arrested by U.S. Marshals outside of a private event in Miami, Florida, following an extradition request by the U.K. government against the brothers on over 50 charges related to rape, arranging or facilitating trafficking or sexual exploitation, assault occasioning actual bodily harm, as well as charges related to illegal child images. So yeah, I remember I thought that this was fake. It just seemed like kind of weird and staged. If we're being honest, Frank, I don't really know who the Tate brothers are. They're just online personalities that people thought were so cool. They're just like red pill manosphere people. Yeah, that too. Deluded bald twats. I think they're better than women. I mean, the thing is, like, for the longest time, people were sticking up for the Tate brothers and saying that, like, you can't arrest them, you don't have enough information, blah blah blah. Which I think, if you don't have, if your government does not have the proper information or evidence to arrest you, then yeah, I think that they shouldn't be able to, right? Because, like, you know, in America, it's better to have 100 guilty men go free than have one innocent man behind bars. So, you know, to me, I think that, like, we always need to keep the government, whether it's our own or other governments, on their toes. You should always keep your own government on their toes, right? Like, they should understand that, like, you work for we the people, and so we deserve to have our rights protected. And even if we are breaking the law, while justice does need to be brought, you do need to, the appropriate evidence needs to be presented in order for that to happen. Because if they don't, if they're not held, if they're not holding up their own side of the bargain, that makes it so easy for innocent people to end up at the defense table. And we really don't want that. You know what I mean? So as much as, like, I really don't like the Tate brothers, and as much as they're one of those where I'm like, block and move on. They suck. Don't care. Don't care. It sounded more and more like they were actually doing illegal things. Anytime that, like, certain things would come up that they were doing that were seen as illegal, they always had excuses, and, you know, would come up with, you know, different reasons behind, the reason why that girl was there, because apparently there was, like, the one girl that said that she had been kidnapped and held against her will, but then there was, like, a video of her, like, going outside and, like, getting a pizza, like a pizza was being delivered, and so she went out and met with the delivery guy. But, like, hi, I'm just going to tell you right now, if I'm kidnapped and held at somewhere against my will and somebody orders pizza and they're like, go outside and get the pizza, I only have a few seconds to, like, make a quick decision to get to safety. And, like, what am I going to do? Get the pizza and tell the pizza guy, like, help, call the police? Because, like, that's a lot to ask of a pizza person. Now, granted, if I'm delivering a pizza and someone's like, please call for help, I've been kidnapped, I'm calling 911. I hope you give me a bigger tip. But either way, at the end of the day, your safety is more important than me getting my big tip. So there's that. But who knows? I mean, the pizza delivery guy, who knows if they're going to have that same mindset? They might be a young 16-year-old that's just trying to make ends meet, and they're like, or whatever, trying to save some money before they go off to college. And they're like, I'm sorry, is this a prank? Or, like, what's going on? Some people are either just very immature and just aren't going to take you seriously. Some people are going to go into freeze mode and be like, I have no idea what's going on. I don't want to get involved. I'm too scared to get involved. And rightfully so. Like, I think, like, if you're asking a stranger to help and they don't want to get involved, they're too scared to get involved, that's fair. It sucks, but it's fair. obviously we're going to praise the person who actually calls 911 as the hero in the situation. But I'm not going to really like, if a pizza person, the thing is, you just don't know. And you have seconds to decide what you're going to do and how you're going to handle it. What are the chances that she's going to take that? Because what if she does, hey, help, I've been kidnapped or whatever. And then one of the guys inside overhears it. Oh, now she's going to get murdered. Great. So like, is it better to not say anything and call your boyfriend and be like, hey, I need your help? Because that's what she ended up doing. And that's when Andrew was like, she was here, on her own free will. Like she could have left whenever she wanted to. You could do video footage of her leaving the house to get pizza, blah, blah, whatever. I'm like, man. And so many people ate it up, and I'm just thinking, like, you have no idea what it's like to be a woman held against your will somewhere by a man. Like when guys do that kind of stuff, where they're like, oh yeah, she wanted to be here, obviously. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, so you think my first thought is like, she can kick your ass then, right? Because if she could just leave and she wasn't scared because she could just beat you up if you tried to keep her there. No, probably not. Like, I think men have to keep that in mind. Like, in my mind, if I'm in a house surrounded by a bunch of men and I'm like, oh, this is getting scary, my first thought isn't like, yeah, I could take them, no big deal. No, I'll be like, oh God, one wrong move and I might be dead. Even if I'm just like getting up and trying to leave. Like, what if one of them grabs me? And then what? Like, they throw me down and they all start beating me up or whatever. Like, hello. So there are a lot of men out there that wouldn't dream of doing something like that. And it's easy for them to agree with that side because they're like, well, yeah, of course I'll just let her leave. Why would I hurt her? But I'm sorry, the Tate brothers just don't come off as the kind of guys that would behave that way. They don't really come across as the kind of guys that are like, she can leave. Yeah, whatever. No big deal. I can imagine that even if a woman is willingly spending time with them. Courtney, as a man who frequently holds multiple women against their will, I can state emphatically that they would not be allowed to go outside and get pizza because they would just run away. But would they? She goes outside and she doesn't have any of her stuff with her. And she might end up having to go back to where she came from. You know what I mean? You have a split second to make that decision. You don't know what the outcome is going to be, and you have to protect your own safety first. Sometimes your own safety is like, I guess I just have to go back inside. Because at least in that case, I'm still alive. You know? The authoritative voice on this topic has spoken. Yeah, safety comes first. And when you hear like stories like that, where, women have been captured and held against their will or whatever, like there are many cases where, that's the only thing they can do is write it out and hope and pray. They would run. If they didn't want to be there, they would run. You're falling back on poor little women BS. So Russell, in my mind, I could beat the living daylights out of him. If he wouldn't even be able to kidnap me because I could just like get away. Off with you. So there's that. It's very strange to me that there are men out there that don't understand that like women actually are like the weaker sex in most cases. And like I don't want to say like you infantilize women or whatever, but like there definitely is a like poor little women in certain situations. It just is. That's just it. Sorry if that bothers you, if it makes you think that women are living their life on easy mode or they don't want to take accountability for their actions or whatever, but you have to take into consideration that like men and women are just not the same. We're not. And there are going to be situations where you're treated a little bit differently, and there are going to be situations where I'm treated a little bit differently. And to be honest, even if a man was captured and held against his will or whatever, I would assume that he too would be scared to run for their life. No, my point is that if I did kidnap you and then left you alone and let you outside, you would either leave or you want to be there. But that's just not the case, Russell. Oh my God. You're one of those people that think that Elizabeth Smart wanted to be kidnapped. Yo, to be pimping. Hello. Good evening, everyone. Courtney, tomorrow is National Mango Day along with National Hammock Day. Ooh, what about Banana Hammock Day? Dude, this is like a lot of caffeine. Andrew Tate thinks he's top G when he isn't. He isn't. More like a top arsehole. Oh, Russell. Okay, Russell. I hope you get kidnapped. Let me test your theory. Kidnapping, see if I run. See, that's different though. Right? Because we know you want to stick around. Only one way to find out, Russell. Oh, Russell. You're so annoying. You guys want to watch some commercials again? I hope if I'm ever kidnapped, they let me go outside for pizza. Okay. That is another thing with like super judgmental people. They all think that everyone's brains just automatically operate the exact same way, and everyone's just been prepared the exact same way to handle situations the exact same way. Like, what? Oh my God, if you take Penelope and dip. I mean, what do you mean I say I'm hard to deal with? I feel like you guys can tell that I'm hard to deal with. You guys want to watch some 80s commercials or 60s commercials? Yeah, baby. So you guys, we're at $15 for the evening. $5 away from the first butt push. $85 away from a Creve. Look at this dog. That poor baby. That poor baby does need to go get some weight loss. Who's being judgmental? You're saying that somebody is a kidnapper despite evidence that the person is supposedly kidnapped was there on their own volition. No, I'm saying that they always came up with excuses as to why it didn't count. I mean, they've been arrested now for similar charges. So, and the UK apparently has the evidence. I mean, you missed the part, by the way, Russell, where I was saying that, like, if the government doesn't have proper evidence, which I don't think having a video footage of a woman going outside for pizza or whatever she was doing, I don't remember exactly what the video was. That's not evidence. And her calling her boyfriend being like, I've been kidnapped. That's not like, it's not enough evidence. So like them being arrested for that is like kind of BS. But like, you know, since they have been arrested since then, like they just got arrested now also for trafficking, it tells me that like they've actually collected enough evidence that they were actually trafficking. So it goes to, it tells me that that other situation, the girl probably was telling the truth. That's all. But of course, you don't want to hear that part because you just need to yell at me. So just take all your bullshit out of me. So whatever. This morning on Morning Roast, they were talking about the same raccoon that you were talking about last week. They were saying it probably wouldn't live long. Some predator would probably catch it. Oh. It looks like, well, I mean, there's a lot of footage of him. Well, I mean, yeah, England, well, the UK in general sucks, but let's hope that that they do actually have the proper evidence. I mean, it kind of sucks that they would, because that means that people were put in danger. I mean, they also said that they found like CSA material on their computers. So like feed them to the sharks. Don't care about them at all. But back to Jimothy. It does look like he kind of scurries about by himself sometimes, but it also looks like he has a couple of raccoon friends that hang out with him too. So hopefully his raccoon friends can protect him. Poor Jimothy. They had a video of him where he was a baby. They were surprised that the mother didn't kill him at birth. Really? I don't care what they say. They have zero credibility. How do you know? Sorry, but if somebody has child material on their computer, they can be lit on fire for all I care. That's okay, Russell. Just take all your weird frustration out on me. No big deal. Okay, let's watch some commercials. There are no AIDS commercials. But we didn't choose 60s or 80s, so I'm choosing.
The men are reacting. They're leaving for the office later. They're coming home from the office earlier. Some are showing up for lunch. Others have even given up Tuesday night bowling. Slender from Carnation. 225 good-tasting calories mixed with milk. Good work, girls.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to introduce you to the new 1960 Timex Self-Wind, the completely automatic watch that winds.
Okay, wait, oh my God, but what's this one, Frank?
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. I'd like to introduce you to the new 1960 Timex Self-Wind, the completely automatic watch that winds itself. Now, there are ordinary watches that you must wind and wind and wind. Not only once, but sometimes twice a day to keep them running. The Timex Self-Wind, however, winds itself and keeps wound by the natural movements of your wrist. And these movements build up enough reserve power during the day to keep your Timex Self-Wind ticking accurately, even when you take it off your wrists at night. You can especially appreciate the advantages of a Timex Self-Wind if
Early 60s, I guess, was pre-color. Yeah, I wasn't there for it, but I think like color TV in the 60s was like a luxury. That was like in the 90s how a computer was a luxury, where like, oh, not everybody had a computer, but if they did, there was like the room that had the computer in it, and it was like a shared computer. It's kind of the same thing. Like if everybody had the TV, most people had black and white TVs still, and color TV didn't become common until a little bit later.
you've ever had your watch run down because you forgot to wind it. And if you are a busy person, you know how annoying and even inconvenient that can be. For instance, have you ever looked at your watch when it read 11:45 and looked at it again 15 minutes later to find that it still read 11:45? This can never, ever happen to a Timex self-wind because it winds itself. Now, what do you think a Timex self-wind with all its fine qualities should cost? $50 or more? No, the amazing thing is that the Timex self-wind is priced at only $14.95. Yes, Timex is the timepiece that has everything you ever wanted in a watch. It's waterproof, shock-resistant, anti-magnetic, and it winds itself. And its unbreakable mainspring can never be overwhelmed. Yet this handsomely designed Timex self-wind is priced at only $14.95. Another great reason why more people buy Timex than any other watch in the world.
Yeah, what a
Most of us,
strange
they enjoy
commercial.
good times over again in pictures. And now, here's Harriet.
If your family is like ours, you'll have as much fun together indoors as you do out. And now there's a new camera by Kodak that's just the nicest one I know to have around the house. It's the new Brownie Starmite camera, the most compact indoor and outdoor camera in Kodak history. See, it's so small it fits right in the palm of your hand.
My parents had a black and white TV up until my siblings and I moved out. Once we all moved out, they got a color TV. When was that?
The Starmite camera was built with fun in mind. So handy, so easy to use because the flash is built in. Always there when you want it. These new flash bulbs are extra small, too, so they're easy to have handy when you want them. Now when you see something you'd like a picture of, just pop in one of those tiny flash bulbs and shoot. You'll get wonderful pictures in black and white, or color, or even gorgeous color slide.
See the Brownie Starmite camera by Kodak. It costs less than $12. And start now to enjoy your good times over again in pictures. And now Kodak invites you to enjoy...
Come on, Shorty. Ugh, your hair like chewing gum.
Big Ox! Darling, Wanda the Witch. Your bargain spray's the problem. Watch this cotton test. It sticks. Away with that problem. Try Hidden Magic, the perfect solution. Holds without being sticky. See? Hardly any sticks.
How'd you get rid of the chewing gum?
A little witchery. New Hidden Magic, the problem-solving hairspray.
Here it is. A shaving cream that's built to take the speed of the new super sharp blades. These new blades work like a charm, but they're so sharp, so fast, your shaving cream must saturate whiskers, or you get friction that slows down shaving and even dulls blades. But now, Old Spice Smooth Shave, the super lather, helps take friction out of shaving. What's behind this super lather? A special wetting action that saturates and lubricates thoroughly. That's why Old Spice Smooth Shave helps take friction out of shaving. This super lather puts wheels on your razor, so it sweeps and
It's just so interesting how simple things were. Where like some of these things, I'm like, what are we advertising? I don't understand. But it's like stuff that wasn't a thing. You know, like this is like a new and exciting invention, and now like that's just like a common household item. Just makes me like, man, what a simple time.
wings free and
that
easy
wasn't
across your skin. Reduces friction so you get the best out of your super sharp blades and more shaving mileage too. Old Spice Smooth Shave, regular or mentholated, built to take the speed of the new super sharp blades.
Hey, Mr. McGann, this car, the Sky Teeth pump.
Yes, what about it,
Well,
Fillmore?
the driver is a chimpanzee.
Well, of course he's a chimp. Fillmore, we Texaco dealers made a solemn promise to give every customer our check and double check service. And there's absolutely no mention on this.
He looked better with the beard. Stop shaving. I know that's the thing with having a beard. I do feel like beards are better. We had a tiny black and white TV in the kitchen when I was growing up. I often had to watch my 90s TV shows in black and white because my parents were more interested in watching Unsolved Mysteries. So you would just hang out in the kitchen watching your shows by yourself. Oh, that is one thing. I like kitchens that are set up to like allow for a TV to be in there. Like that's just like, you know, if you're doing the dishes and you're making the dinner and all that stuff, like you get to have your moment in the kitchen with watching your shows and stuff. I don't know. Is saying beards are man makeup true? Kind of. It's Courtney's favorite Uber driver. What? Yeah, simple times where a guy can slap his wife around for making bad coffee. You know, I have to say There are some things that definitely needed a change in, but I had to play color video games on a black and white TV. Oh, that had to
Promise
like
about it
mess
not
with
applying
the
to chimpanzees. Now, you get started
the
and I'll talk to the
visuals.
driver. Sorry about the delay, sir, but my assistant is checking your oil, water, battery, windshield, and
Don
double-checking.
Adams?
That's my chimpanzee you're talking to.
Oh, then you're the driver of this car.
Well, of course, he's not old enough to drive.
Oh, I guess it was the wrinkles that
Oh, is
fooled
that?
me.
Free cookbook.
Okay.
Tina in the kitchen.
Free. Just send the
Tina in
red
the
pure
kitchen.
cane block from any Imperial bag or carton to Imperial Sugar, Sugarland, Texas.
She stops doing sit-ups those grounds to not keep her. Good old days for sure. She watches what she eats. She does her sit-ups. I need to do my sit-ups.
You know, he looks like I feel. Running and running, kids to school, shopping, housework. Bet he gets his vitamins.
He does, and so should you.
Me?
Sure. Vitamins contribute to nutrition. Vigran is the squib multivitamin that helps spark food into energy.
Vigran does that?
Yes, energy comes from food. Vitamins help spark food into energy. Food provides
Sorry, but that sound that they're adding to it, I just keep thinking they mean fart.
vitamins, but everybody may not be getting enough in his diet. Help make sure. Vigran helps spark food into energy.
Hey, doesn't he ever stop running?
Do you?
Yeah, I think they did jog back then, and they did not have good jogging shoes. Like Converse Chuck Taylors were basketball shoes back then. How's your coffee game, Coco? I don't know, man.
You try Vigran.
I know I enjoy it. Okay, is it the end of the commercial? Like, what's going on?
Somebody saw the shot, and she's got a cold drink for you. Canada Dry Ginger Ale. One gulp is for thirst, the other gulps are for kicks. Press 22 and step out at a party. Things are looking pretty good. Canada Dry Ginger Ale. So good it hurts. Fresh, wet, and moonlit. A girl
Fresh,
and a Canada
wet,
Dry.
and moonlit.
Guy plays piano and he gets a drink. Canada Dry Ginger Ale. One gulp is for thirst, the other gulps are for kicks.
Enjoy the taste of Canada Dry Ginger Ale, now in convenient no-return bottles.
Yeah, same, Yoda.
There's a
What the
tremendous
heck?
fly ball to center field.
Has a little of the magic gone out of your life lately? Maybe your gray hair keeps you from looking as exciting as you still are. Hate that gray? Wash it away. Like magic. Wash years away in minutes with Loving Care Hair Color Lotion by Clairol. The magic of Loving Care is that it colors only the gray without changing your natural hair color. It's gentle magic. No peroxide or developer. Even the fragrance tells you. Nothing to mix, just pours on right from the bottle. Actually leaves your hair in better condition than ever. And gray is gone. Loving Care lasts a month or more. Makes it so easy to keep gray away. So if you...
Ladies, your man's going to ignore you and listen to the baseball game if you don't get that fucking gray hair out of your head. So use this to color your one gray hair. Has the magic gone out of your love life? Maybe it's your coffee or your driving, or it's your gray hair. Hey, is your man just like nonstop ignoring you? It's because you have gray hair.
You hate that gray, get a little of this magic for yourself. You'll look so fresh, feel so beautiful, it makes your husband feel younger too, just to look at you. And that's the best magic of all. Try it. Loving Care Hair Color Lotion by Clairol.
Man, these commercials did have a lot of excuses for men
it's
treating
funny.
their wives like
Potato
crap.
chips in that? You're kidding.
No, Pringles newfangled potato chips.
Newfangled?
Yeah, the ones that stay fresh.
Potato chips that stay fresh.
Yeah, and not broken.
Not broken. Who sold you that, Charlie?
No, kid. Look, crushed fruit canister. And airtight. Now watch, Joe, because there's a whole bag full of chips in here.
Hey, they're not broken. I know. Fresh.
And Pringles stay fresh. You can recap them.
Hey, look how they stack together.
Made a new way. That's why the canister holds as many chips as a big bag.
How about that? Unbroken potato chips that stay fresh. You know, this Pringles guy should be taken seriously. Pringles newfangled potato chips.
Man. If you look in that, you can see they used the liner in them and the Pringles never came broken. I remember that. Man. You know what's funny is like, because that was still a selling point when I was a kid. And I remember being so disappointed when I found like a gray. I saw this gray bush away. I saw a broken chip at the bottom of the can. And I was so upset. I'm like, you said that none of the chips will be broken.
My mommy put a Curad on Curad, it's ouchless. Mommy put a Curad bandage on, it's ouchless, it's ouchless. Curad is ouchless. Mommy put a Curad bandage on.
Only Curad has Telfa, the pad that won't stick to a wound. It's ouchless. The other bandage with a plain gauze pad can stick to a wound.
So the Curad is ouchless, but the Band-Aids brand, I am stuck on Band-Aid brand because Band-Aids stick on me. So the Band-Aid brands are the ones that had like super industrial adhesive, whereas the Curad did
Wound
not.
has an ouch, so look closely. If it doesn't say ouchless, it isn't.
Use Curad, it's ouchless. Curad, it's ouchless. Mommy put a Curad bandage on.
Here's another fine product from Kendall.
He's mean.
Who's mean?
That'd be me.
He's
Who's
mean.
mean?
You mean Mr. Clean?
I mean the new Mr. Clean. He's mean.
What made him?
I am totally this lady. What? Who are you talking about? Who's mean? Yeah, Karen's fell off. Yeah, because like if they don't stick on you.
So mean.
Dirt. He hates dirt. Watch.
They'll probably fall off.
Ooh.
Thank you for the $3, Morgan. You're ouchless to look at.
Ooh.
No other kind of cleaner on the face of the earth cleans like new Mr. Clean. No liquid, no powder, no cleanser, no detergent, no soap, nothing.
He's mean.
New Mr. Clean, he's mean, he hates dirt.
I love him.
Bimbo Maxing.
If
That's how we
you
like
own
it.
an electric hair setter, you can now get droop-proof curls like never before. With new Kindness heat-activated conditioner. Spray it on, roll it
I'll
up,
be right back.
and the heat activates the protein conditioner to give you extra body. Helps your hair hold up through wind and rain and just plain living. The droop-proof curl. Get it with new Kindness heat-activated conditioner from Clairol. Fantastic.
We're in a supermarket where Mrs. Evans is about to compare Bird's Eye's new frozen breakfast drink, Awake, to the flavor of frozen orange juice. First, the orange juice.
Very good.
Now, Awake. Tastes even better, doesn't it?
It tastes the same to me.
Try again. Awake has more vitamin C, B1, and A than orange juice.
Oh, I'm sorry. They still taste the same.
Give it one more try. 1 can of Awake makes as much as 2 6-ounce cans of frozen orange juice and costs less. And flavor, Mrs. Evans?
I've got to be honest. Awake tastes just like frozen orange juice.
What's wrong with that? It's richer in vitamins, costs less, and tastes as good as frozen orange juice. You can find it in the freezer, ma'am. Awake, a new product of General Foods.
Now inject new comfort into shaving. Now PAL captures the miracle of stainless steel comfort in the new PAL stainless steel injector blade. Because of PAL's exclusive thermal process, just one blade shaves you day after day after day, outshaves 4, 5, or more ordinary blades. Let PAL, creators of the world's first stainless steel injector razor, inject new comfort into your shaving. Get new PAL stainless steel blades.
Honey, it's almost 7:30. Look nice.
You're young, married, and you're both late for work. So you tear into Carnation Instant Breakfast, mixed with milk, as much protein, vitamins, minerals, energy as this nourishing breakfast.
That's not true. It might actually have more.
When you're late, it gets you where you have to be, feeling beautiful. Carnation Instant Breakfast. Tear into it.
Mary, who wants to come here?
A hug, a kiss, and a good hot Quaker.
Chuggus and Cricket are laying butt to butt right now. It's very cute. Oh my God. God, I love these dogs. I could stare at them all
Roast
day.
breakfast. The best school day start you can give your youngster. For just as his soul is nourished by a hug and a kiss, so will his young body be nourished by a good hot breakfast of Quaker Oats. Yes, you'll keep him bright and alert for classwork, happy and healthy through the morning's active play with a nourishing hot breakfast of Quaker Oats with that wonderful oatmeal protein. Naturally, youngsters look forward to an occasional change for breakfast. So
I love this dramatic difference between what Guinevere said and what Frank said. Normally, I would think it'd be the other way around, where Frank would be saying something like butt buddies. He would do the pervy thing, but instead, Frank said the cuter comment, and Guinevere went the butt buddies round. Always keeping me on my toes. I don't like how the announcer said nourish his young body. It's creepy. Nourish you. Well, first of all, what about an old body? Doesn't that deserve nourishment too? What do you mean nourish my young body? Just where are we going with this,
one
announcer?
morning, try strawberries blended right in while the oatmeal cooks. Another time, blend in pineapple or tangy applesauce. The recipe for delicious oatmeal and fruit blended is right on the package. Yes, it's so nice having a mother who starts the school day with a hug and a kiss and a good hot oatmeal breakfast made with Quaker Oats or Mother's Oats, the same high-protein oatmeal.
Wait, what are Mother's Oats? What are Mother's Oats? Who knows? What are Mother's Oats? I need to know. What are mothers? I accidentally hit enter. What are mothers? Oh God. Okay. I'm already getting so tired. Mother's Oats is a historical and traditional brand of whole grain rolled oats known for its iconic branding of a mother and a child. Acquired by the Quaker Oats Company in 1911, they are a classic all-natural breakfast staple used for porridge, granolas, and baking, and are prized for their high-fiber, heart-healthy benefits. So, okay, there's nothing about it. It's like, oh my God, I'm so
The
tired.
rich, shining color of a little girl's hair. So like your own before it began to fade and show gray. But it's too early to let dull hair dull away your looks. And why should you? When in minutes with Miss Clairol, you can turn back the clock to the rich, shining color you had as a child. So soft, so silky. If we hadn't just shown you, you might wonder, does she or doesn't she? With Miss Clairol, hair color so natural, only her hairdresser knows for sure. Only Miss Clairol has the depth of color to cover gray completely, to deepen.
So there is a difference. The Mother's Oats take longer to cook than regular Quaker Oats. Dude, I got some oatmeal that I thought was instant oatmeal. It was low sugar, though. I swear, I let it sit for like a half an hour in the hot water and like I should have had it dry.
Brighten or just renew the lovely, lively shade you had as a child. Try it yourself. You'll know why hairdressers recommend it, and more women use it
I agree.
than any
I'm
other
already
hair
yawning.
coloring.
Help.
Miss Clairol Hair Color Bath, the natural-looking hair coloring.
Excuse me, madam, but have you ever tried Soda Burst?
Oh, yes, I was the first on my block.
Then you know
Soda
that Soda
Burst.
Burst is the real ice cream soda that makes itself at home.
I just loved it.
And you know there's a big scoop of ice
Oh my
cream and
God.
lots of real soda fountain fizz.
Wait, why does this not exist anymore? I love this. I want that.
It was delicious.
Soda Burst's a real hit at parties and a favorite for snacks, too.
Yeah.
My grandson just loved it. He couldn't get enough.
And it comes in your 4 favorite flavors, all chocolate, black and white, strawberry, and pineapple.
Oh, yes, I remember. It was so hard to decide.
So pineapple was like a thing back then. It seems to like not be very popular. Did she add water? Yeah, apparently you just add water and then it. Then it just fizzes up and now you have an ice cream float.
How often do you buy Soda Burst, madam?
Well, not too often. It's kind of expensive.
Well, madam, here's good news. They've just lowered the prices of Soda Burst in both the 2-pack and the family pack of 4.
Oh, bless you. My grandson will be so happy. He's been brooding a lot.
Soda Burst, now at new lower prices. Soda Burst by Birdseye.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, dear.
Say, Jim's home from school.
Plain water, not seltzer? Yeah. What witchcraft is this? I don't know, but it's gone now. I want a Soda Burst. Maybe that's the problem, though, is that it didn't fizz up as much as it should have or something. Because, I mean, the thing is, like, that seems like something that, like, a lot of people would have gotten into. We used to make ice cream floats all the time when I was a kid. We would do vanilla ice cream and Dr. Pepper. Oh, man, but we loved them. A Soda Burst? Oh, my God. My grandma would have definitely had a ton of those. It would be so much easier for her. Apparently, pineapple is a fruit that induces a woman's cycle. If you're late, eat a pineapple. Oh, my God. What?
I asked him to eat
What?
with us.
Crazy.
That reminds me. Jane Ellen came home, too, and I asked her over.
Hey, Jenny, Marge and Bob are driving through today. They're going to drop in.
Hey, what's going on here?
So was it like common for people to just walk into a room and take somebody's drink without asking?
For people. Turkey, ham, cheese, taste salad, Coke. We don't have enough Coke.
Sure we do. I've got another case in the garage.
Well, thank heavens for the garage.
It's always smart to have plenty of Coca-Cola on hand, especially before weekends and holidays. You never know who may be dropping in, but with plenty of Coke on hand, you're all set to give them a refreshing welcome.
You'd be surprised.
Thank you for the $2, Morgan. A little shake money. That did get us to a butt bush, actually. We need to liven this place up because I am falling asleep at the wheel. Bush. 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 All right, here we go. I was about to start. Oh, we didn't do Daily Bandle. Oh my God. Why have I been forgetting Daily Bandle lately? Here we go. My feet hurt. All right, this was born. Oh, we're going to lose. This was born in 2017. It's pop dance punk. It's easy. It's got 1.6 billion views. Meg White. Ariana Grande. The Weeknd. Nope. Did Ariana Grande have a song in 2017? Paramore, 2017? Did they have a song in 2017? No. Those are all early 2000s. Can't get the clue until the end. It's 2017. It's not a Paramore song. Look what you made me do. 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 Look what you just made me do. Look what you just made me do. Look what you made me do. Man, you guys are way off. Taylor Swift. No. Runs, it rises. Look what you made me do. Look what you made me do. Look what you just made me. Look what you just made me do. I mean, the song probably has like a punk element to it or something. I don't know. That punk song Taylor Swift did. We have all known that Bandle is not good when it comes to telling you the genre. They've been way off. They had the wrong band name the other night. We have to do some heavy lifting for Bandle sometimes. What's up, Nikki? What are we doing now? Well, we were trying to guess a song. I'm very sleep deprived. And well, nobody here listens to Taylor Swift. so we had a hard time with it. I feel like my grandma doing this because this lip liner is so small. I just remember her like using her lip liner to the very last little nub, you know? I really want to I need to replace this one, but I really want to get a lipstick in this color too. I really like this color. Actually, you know what I really want to do? I want to get some lip stains so that I don't have any transfer problems. You know what I mean? I think that would be nice. Proudly not a Swiftie. I mean, I have to say, I've listened to some Taylor Swift songs that I actually genuinely liked. And I could never consider myself a Swiftie. Like, if I tried to consider myself a Swiftie, the actual Swifties would kick me to death in the streets. Like, they would not appreciate. Like, I don't know anything off of like her Folklore album. There was like another one. Anything basically after That album was shit. I promise I did never like me. Ooh, 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 ooh. I'm the only one of me. Baby, that's the fun of me. After that, I don't know. I don't know really much of her catalog. I don't know. I have like stuff. I like listen to some of her songs that I think are fun, and that's about it. But I'm not a pro. Now, see, I could say something about you rubbing a small thing on your lips, but I think you just did, Frank. Frank. You guys want to keep doing a bandle? We could do a bandle. We could watch some more commercials where we find out what mother's oats are or whatever. Watch some women crash their cars. Watch some men yell at their ladies for making bad coffee. Oh, absolutely. Music is fine. Organized fandoms are the worst. Oh my God. When Sabrina Carpenter headlined Coachella this year, her performance was great. Like I saw a bunch, I didn't even watch the whole thing, but people were posting clip after clip after clip on Twitter. And every single clip I saw, I was like, this girl is such a good performer. Oh my God. I love her. Right. And then immediately started seeing weird people that are like obsessed with Olivia Rodrigo. And like just trash talking her. Like she would be nothing without Taylor Swift because she opened for Taylor Swift during her Eras tour, which is a big deal. I mean, if I got a chance to open for Taylor Swift, especially during the Eras tour of all tours, oh yeah. I'd be like, I'm forever indebted to you. Oh my God. It's a huge mark. But at the same time, that Coachella performance is what really solidified her as like a performer. Like I don't even know if her music is really all that good, but I have to say that her as a performer, holy shit, so good. But man, just watching these people like just actively shitting all over Sabrina Carpenter just because they're big fans of Olivia Rodrigo or just because they're big fans of Taylor Swift. And I'm like, this is crazy. And they're like, Espresso never even went to #1 or whatever. Like comparing like chart numbers and all this stuff. And I'm like, I'm sorry, but why are we causing fights with these women? Don't know anything about you, by the way. They don't know you exist. They don't care about you, really. And you're fighting with strangers online. And the only way that you can prove that you're the one that you like, the artist that you like, or the pop star that you like is really good is by tearing down another pop star. That tells me that your pop star isn't very good. And I'm going to tell you right now, I've seen, I think 2, maybe 3 performances of Olivia Rodrigo's. None of them were good. The styling was bad, which that's a big deal. You got to have the styling down. I also think if you're a pop star wearing jeans on stage, not a good thing. But vocals were shaky, off key, all this stuff is it. Like, I don't know why you're fighting for this one, girl. Lily Allen is fun. Ooh, I've never seen Lily Allen perform. Dua is my favorite. Dupaloopa. That's what I call her. I think that's probably rude. It's just, I don't know. She can make fun of my name if she wants. I don't care. Who's Olivia Rodrigo? She did a song that got really popular in like 2021, I think it was. It was like, good for you. You look happy and healthy. Not me. That's spend my nights crying on the bathroom floor or whatever. I don't really know how it goes. I remember hearing it a couple of times. I remember liking it. It was written by Hayley Williams. It was like basically a Paramore song pretty much. So it sounds very Paramore-like. So it's got like a fun pop. That's the thing. Her little vibe is like kind of pop punky too. So I don't know if you could really compare that to Sabrina Carpenter. Mention why you always come running to me, my life. Won't you let an innocent woman be? Yeah. Never heard of self-care. What would you do if she heard that clip and released her song Bitch Knee Brooke? Oh my God, that'd be awesome. Wonder how that song would go. She'd have to have some type of line of like, like, oh, look at you with your little YouTube channel, thinking that you're cool, talking shit about me, bitch knee. Something like that, I never heard Halsey until I saw her on SNL, and that performance was very good. Doesn't she do the singing that's like, hurrah, 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 hurrah. You know what I'm talking about? Hurrah, 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 hurrah. Do you guys know what I'm talking about? And they're like, so she sounds like Miss Piggy. That sounded way more like Miss Piggy than the angle I was going for. Like the type of singing. Oh my God, I'm so sleep deprived. But I can't. The thing is like, I've been sleeping way too late to like 9. It's too late. I need to get up earlier than that. It's just that when I have to feed Cricket and give her medicine no later than 6. So if I have a hard time falling asleep at night, like it doesn't matter. And so then like I feed the dogs and I let them outside and I do all that stuff. And then I try to go back to bed, but now I'm awake. So then it takes me a while to fall back to sleep. And I'm like, oh, this is the most horrible routine ever. I don't know. Maybe I just need to have a routine where I sleep from like 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. or something. But I'm awake from like 6 p.m. until 5 a.m. And then maybe I'd feel more comfortable sleeping from like 5. Well, no, then after I feed the dogs, I could work out and then walk the dogs, and then I could sleep from like 8 until like 2 or 3 or something. Maybe that would be better. I don't know. Rebecca Black is the best of all time. Yes, Friday. You know what's weird? Apparently she like just released an album, and it's like the first one since that song. Gotta get down on Friday. Rebecca Black, not back. Rebecca got back. Discography. Don't forget your setups. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. Don't let me down. You know, like that. New Rebecca Black is incredible. Really? Let's see here. So that was an album, right? Hold on. No, give me just a list of the discography, please. She did a song with 303. Hold on. What did I just blow past? Produced by. Oh my God. There was a remix of Friday that featured 303. Remember them? Short skirt, that's the way you whoop whoop. Woo. Yeah, so there's Letterburn, which was released. Oh, wait, no. Sorry. Age of the Exhibitionist. Wait, what? No. What? When. So Friday. Okay. No, so she's been releasing music. She's just not a whole album. Huh. That poor thing. She was like a little baby. When people were ripping her apart. And what's funny is I remember I was like 24 when all that happened. And I was like, man, I'm kind of jealous actually. I wish my parents would have sent me to a music camp where I would get to do record an album and have a music video and stuff. And that put her on the map. And then she was in Katy Perry music videos and stuff. Oh my God, that would have been amazing. How cool is that for a young kid who wants to actually get into the music industry? Oh my God, that's awesome. And then we all just shat on it. And I definitely was not forgiving because that song, it was meant for a freaking 13-year-old to sing though. That's the thing. It's meant for a 13-year-old to sing. And I guarantee you a 13-year-old liked it. So why do we care? We need tween music for little kids. We need more innocent pop ditties for the young ones. Oh, not ditties. Sorry. That's not a good word anymore. But we need goofy, childish pop songs for the young kids to listen to. We don't need to be doing kids bop with Lizzo songs. Shag's dad method, I've been telling. She became a pretty hot lesbo? Really? What hot delirious Rebecca Black? Is that good? So she's actually got a good catalog? I had no idea. Which, by the way, that music camp, they produced an even worse song, and we did not give that other song the attention that it deserved. The Thanksgiving song. Have you guys heard it? It's literally the girl just lists off a bunch of food. And then it's it's Thanksgiving. It's Thanksgiving with the turkey and the mashed potatoes. Oh, my family is waiting for me to get there. That deserved a little bit more critiquing than Friday by Rebecca Black. Probably blacklisted from Coachella, but why? Why would she be blacklisted from Coachella? Is it because she's too cool? You guys want to watch some more commercials? What about I Like Change? Oh my God, is that a song from them? How do I find it? True. Friday was sincere. Mean Girls Hate Sincerity or some shit. That is true. But the thing is, it was a little kid singing a song for kids. That's the thing that I don't really understand is it's a little song. It's a song that a 13-year-old is singing for 13-year-olds to listen to. Why is my 24-year-old ass giving a shit and giving any attention to this? I don't have a 13-year-old to listen to this song. Why do I care? I mean, I'm not 24 anymore, but I'm saying. So it's actually funny now, thinking back that there were grown adults that were giving commentary on this oh, Penelope's barking at something. Hold on a second. Okay, hold on a second. I don't know. Just stop barking and I had to reorder it, but it's here. Thank you, Jesus. Are you coming? Come in. I love you so much. It was another version of Rebecca Black that went viral, same style. Take a look. Oh. I had to reorder it, Guinevere. I think the other one is still in limbo. So I just reordered it. I don't know. I think they're just going to let that order just float around forever. I don't know. All right. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, I think honestly, just what happened was like it was ordered with one other item that had, it was like 3 of one and 1 of the other. And I think that it probably got marked wrong because it looked like it was on its way. So I think that a warehouse employee probably marked it as like fulfilled. And then when the other items were delivered, it changed the status of that one to not fulfilled yet. And I think that honestly, it's just human error. But Penelope's in here now. Hi, Poop. You want to come say hi? Probably not, because I just said Poop. I called her Poop. All right. More commercials now? Do. No more Bandle, of course.
How Coca-Cola can save the day. So make sure you have plenty of Coke on hand.
Strawberries.
This is the incredible freeze-drying process that lets you give your family real fruit right inside a box of cereal. Everybody'd rather have cereal with fruit than without, but just don't get it often enough. So, Post invented cornflakes and strawberries, blueberries, and peaches. Cereal with fruit, every time. A better breakfast. Some mothers have it, some don't. And those that do. The Post Real Fruit in the Box cereals. Now at new lower prices.
I thought it was dog food at first. Look out, what is this?
Introducing a totally new kind of animal. Not a bleach, not a detergent. It's a dirt eater.
A dirt eater.
Fizz with bioenzyme, Procter & Gamble's new invention for pre-soaking laundry. The Dirt Eater. Biz eats dirt, no detergent, no bleach, no other pre-soaker can stomach. Watch Biz have a picnic with these stains dried into this napkin. Impossible stains like gravy, chocolate pudding, spinach, even blood. We pre-soak them in Biz before washing. Biz eats dirt, digests dirt and stains biologically. After washing, look, the stains are eaten up and washed away. Biz eats only dirt, not washable fabric or color. Get your whole wash cleaner than ever before with Biz.
Hi, mindless. Well, I wasn't expecting to walk into a man-eating box. You should expect that every time you click on one of my streams, mindless. Come on now. Oh. Oops. Hi, Backhand. Backhand, what time is it there? Like 8 in the morning? Hold on, let me find out. It's 8:41. What did I say? 8 in the morning? So Backhand like just woke up and clicked play. Be more cognizant of your box in the future. Oh, that's funny.
The Dirt Eater. Biz eats dirt.
Hey, and I all raised too. Hey, Harry, you in? The poker is going. Sure, I'm in.
Seems the Friday Night Poker Club has never seen anything like Pringles' newfangled potato chips.
Get
a load of this.
Funny? Potato chips? In that thing?
Airtight
That
lids.
thing?
They're made a new way.
So,
in that thing?
Airtight lids.
so there's this liner in there, and this was actually meant to be a protectant to keep the chips from breaking, like Yoda was saying. And so then they stopped adding this to the can. Newfangled. And that like took away like much of the gimmick of it.
They're made a new way.
Man, that's a lot of chips. Yeah, and look, they're not broken.
Come on, taste them.
Yeah, so just put them all over the dirty table that we've been throwing money on, and then let's take our dirty fingers and like swirl them around. Jeepers. The hell?
Great. Fresh, crunchy. All those chips inside. See, they fit in a stack, like poker chips. How about that?
Look at that.
The canister keeps them from breaking. Really fresh, too.
And this lid makes them stay fresh. You'll be simply amazed, too, when you discover Pringles' newfangled potato chips. As many chips as in a big bag, fresh, unbroken, stacked in a crush-proof, stale-proof canister. Pringles' newfangled potato chips.
Yeah, take away the lining. Like, it's part of like the marketing of it.
This is Quint. Over.
An enormous mad ball of yarn is blocking all traffic in space.
So it is.
Turn back.
Impossible! I must deliver this cargo of Quit cereal to my pals on... What?
It's got him.
A naughty problem. Fortunately, there's always time for a bowl of crisp cereal.
Use your scrooch gun.
Nope.
Crisp
I'm
cereal?
using these knitting needles instead. Knit one, purl two, knit one, purl two, cast off, knit one, purl two, cast off, knit one, purl two.
What blinding speed. He's knitting up that mad ball of yarn faster than it can unravel. There it goes.
Let me get my hand stuck like an adult. Well, you can always tip the can and pour some chips into your hand, you know. Or if you want to put them in a bowl, maybe, but all over the dirty table that like dirty cards and money have been spread all over.
A
good yarn, but Quake is better.
Oh! Crisp is best. Get the point?
Crisp? I've never heard of Quisp. Yeah, go ahead and put your hands all over them and push them around the table. Yeah, I've never, like, the idea of taking any type of food and just smearing it all across the table. It sounds crazy. I'll ruin my amputee costume, Courtney. Oh, excuse me.
Quisp from Quaker.
What did anybody here have Quisp cereals? I never had it. Quisp, sugar sweetened breakfast cereal from Quaker Oats Company. It was introduced in 1965. I remember it. You remember? Did you ever have it? It looks like it's basically just like a big Rice Krispie, maybe. Yeah, it looks like it's like a, is that accurate? Like a big Rice Krispie? Do, 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 do. I have that Hillary Duff song stuck in my head for no reason. Ow. Ow.
Meet
Ow,
Mr. Clean,
ow.
Procter & Gamble's new all-purpose liquid cleaner.
Mr. Clean gets rid of dirt and grime and grease in just a minute.
Mr. Clean will clean your whole house and everything that's in it.
Floors, doors, walls, halls, white sidewall, tires, and old golf balls.
Sinks, stoves, bathtubs he'll do. He'll even help clean laundry too.
Mr. Clean gets rid of dirt and grime and grease in just a minute.
Mr. Clean will clean your whole house and
Oh, Penelope's laying on the floor and she was staring up at me, wiggling her little tail. Courtney, do you want to do a cereal to your list? I have a good site where you just drag each one to rating. Oh, really? Is that the one that like other streamers use? We can do that. And then chat can super chat to bump their favorites up or down. If they can bump one down if they don't like something. Penelope is like the best dog in the world. Did you link it? Where is it? Help.
everything that's in it. Can he clean a kitchen sink?
Quicker than a wink,
Can he clean a window sash?
faster than a flash.
Can he clean a dirty mirror?
He'll make it bright and clearer.
Can he clean a diamond ring?
Mr. Clean cleans anything. Mr. Clean gets rid of dirt and grime and grease in just a minute. Mr. Clean will clean your whole house and everything that's in it. Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean.
The most beautiful wash in the world. It's a bright one.
It's my favorite song. In the most beautiful wash in the world. You put it in the Dorcas? Ah, here we go. Mr. Clean, Mr. Beep, pop, pop, boop, pop, pop, boop, pop. Let's see if I know how to use you. Okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. I already know where I'm putting Lucky Charms. I do not like that I have to. Oh, come back to me. I need to expand you a little bit. Okay. Lucky Charms, S tier. Okay, so the problem with Captain Crunch, these taste good, but they cut your mouth up so much. So I feel like I have to put them like B. Because like, yeah, they taste good, but like I walk away hurting. I don't really like that. Frosted Flakes, S tier. Yeah. Frosted Flakes definitely up there. Hold on. Let's see here. Ooh, mini wheats, at least A. All right, guys. So if you guys want your input seriously taken into consideration, you're going to have to super chat. Oh, Fruity Pebbles, S tier. Where the hell is Frosted Flakes? There's like so many blue boxes. I don't see grape nuts. No. Wait, why are grape nuts not on here? I'm seeing a bunch of Special K, but I don't see just the regular strawberry. I see original, which I'm going to say is like D. What's this one? Yeah, where's the one with the strawberries? The Special K with the strawberries? Oh, Raisin Bran, S. Golden Grams and Raisin Bran are S tier for me. Golden Grams, I don't know if I've had. But yeah, Raisin Bran for sure S tier. Where the hell is Frosted Flakes? There's Frosted Flakes. Jeez. Checks. You know what I'm gonna do? Again, you hurt my mouth. Checks I think are like fine. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Cinnamon Toast Crunch tried to kill me once. Kix is D tier? Really? I feel like Kix and like Honey Nut Cheerios, or not Honey Nut Cheerios, but regular Cheerios. I feel like they're like up there. I'm gonna put Cheerios in A. Yeah, Honey Nut for sure. Okay, some of these I haven't had, like Cracklin' Oat Bran. Oh, I think I've had it. It was actually not very good. This, I've never had it before. I don't care. This, I've never had it before. I don't care. Okay, why do we have so many different, like, first of all, why do we have so many different Crunch, like Captain Crunch, and like so many different, well, we have 2 live. Trix is pretty good. Some of these are probably going to be moving around. French Toast Crunch, like Golden Crisp, I've never had. Wheaties are like fine. Kix and regular Cheerios are low tier. Really? Does that make it a serial killer? You've never had Golden Grams? They're on the top tier for sure and always have been. Here's the thing. Lucky Charms, to be honest, I feel like Lucky Charms needs to be on an S+ tier. Away from everyone else. Mini Wheats, I've never had strawberry Mini Wheats. Frosted Mini Wheats, though. Like, where's just a regular Frosted Mini Wheats? Frosted Cheerios, that sounds disgusting. S'mores, never had it. Chips Ahoy is S tier. I don't know about that. Life cereal. Yeah, a lot of these. What the hell is this? Gorilla Munch? Gorilla Munch, but no grape nuts. Apple Jacks are pretty good. I would say those go like up here. Cinnamon Toast Crunch, I think is S tier. Chocolate Cheerios, what even is that? Frankenberry, what is that? Yay! McBeer! Thank you for the $4.99. Raisin Bran Crunch, way superior to normal. Golden Grams, top tier. Okay. All right. She super chatted and said Golden Grams are S tier. Where did I already put them on the chart? I don't even know. Where are the Golden Grams? Golden Grams. There. All right. Golden Grams are going up to S tier. Oops. And Raisin Bran Crunch is better. So we go Raisin Bran Crunch, S tier, Raisin Bran, A tier. Okay. Thank you, McGuinevere. Now with real gorillas. Courtney, you don't have that many spaces for S tier. It'll space out like it did with the D tier. We have a bunch of tornado warnings popping up coming into Pennsylvania right now. Oh my God, be careful. Whatever, Michael. I said I never had them. So no, they're not going. I'm not gonna put something I've never had in S tier. That's crazy. Honey Bunches of Oats are like fine. What the hell is a Crave? Go Lean. What are these? What is this? Lucio O's? What are Oreo O's? Are those good? I feel like that's probably like okay. Like what's a donuts? Pop-Tart cereal, but no grape nuts. No Special K with the strawberries. Cornflakes are pretty good. Cocoa Puffs. Cocoa Puffs is one of those, again, where it's like, are those the ones that hurt? Do those hurt or no? I'm going to remember them as that. I feel better now. Thank you. You can put them in order within the tier. I mean, I feel like this one, the S tier is in pretty good order, to be honest. Maybe like that. Rice Krispies regular and chocolate being at least A tier. Rice Krispies and Cocoa Pebbles. Cocoa Pebbles? Cocoa Pebbles are really good. Sour Patch Kids cereal? What is that? I have so many D tier cereals. Well, like Count Chocula? What is that? I don't even know what. Cookie Crisps are pretty good. I would say like at least B. Chips Ahoy. French Toast Crunch is probably, I don't know. Corn Pops. Oh, Cocoa Krispies. There we go. Cocoa Krispies. I feel like those are like the same thing. Cocoa Krispies and Cocoa Pebbles. I like chocolate frosted flakes. They stopped making it. Oh, I've never even had it. Corn Pops was a bad dude. He's D tier just for that. Okay, Kix. Okay, Nutter Butter. Again, I've never heard of these. Kix is pretty good. I'll put B tier for that. Honeycomb. I haven't had them. Waffle Crisp. Okay. Yay! Thank you for the gifted membership. Lounge. The lounge gifted memberships always end up going to like the homies. Count Chocula is S tier now. Oh, whoa. Them's the rules. All right. Who wants to change some of these up? There's a lot I put in D tier because I haven't had them. Corn Pops are D tier slop. Well, he has super chatted today, so we can move those down. But here's the thing. What I'm not going to move for anybody at all is these Lucio O's and this Gorilla Munch or the Sour Patch Kids cereals. These are 100% staying here at the bottom. Okay? No love for Special K. They don't have the Special Ks that I like. They have the Special K original and the berries. I like the strawberry one. If they had the strawberry one on here, I would put that in S tier. Because I like that one. But I'm mad at this list now, and they don't have the one that I like, so they all go into D tier. I have the Juicy Fruit song stuck in my head. So what we have here is S tier is Lucky Charms, and that, I don't care how much anybody super chats, that is not changing. Lucky Charms is S tier. And it will always be S tier. Fruity Pebbles, S tier. Raisin Bran Crunch. Frosted Flakes, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Golden Grams, and Count Chocula. I got confused. I was about to move some of these. Juicy Fruit is gonna move ya. Frosted Mini Wheats, A tier. I might move that to S tier. Those are good. Cheerios, Fruit Loops, Honey Nut Cheerios, regular Raisin Bran, Apple Jacks, Cocoa Pebbles, Cocoa Krispies, and Rice Krispies are all A tier. How does it feel to be so wrong? Mindless. Lucky Charms are the best cereal you can get. B tier, Chex, all the Chex ones, Trix, Honey Bunches of Oats, Corn Flakes, Cookie Crisp, Kix. And then now everything's a mess. So Captain Crunch, I actually like Captain Crunch. I just really don't like that it's designed to assault your mouth. I think that's frustrating. And then the D tier, Grape Nuts got screwed. They did. Grape Nuts are actually pretty good. They're not like my favorite, but they're actually pretty good. And you know what? Frank deserves to see them in the S tier list. I wonder if I could. Oh. You can add additional images to the list. Can I get a picture of the Grape Nuts? Speaking as a man who turned his poop green from gorging on it, I agree Lucky Charms are overall goat. Where are the Fruity Pebbles? Fruity Pebbles ended up... Where did I put the Fruity Pebbles? Juicy Fruit is gonna move ya. Fruity Pebbles and Frosted Flakes ended up in S tier. Should I drop them down to D tier so that you can super chat? No, you've already super chatted, so that counts. I also like Cinnamon Toast Crunch a lot. The only reason why, I still put Cinnamon Toast. Well, I still put Cinnamon Toast Crunch as S tier, but it tried to kill me once. And so I was considering putting it down a few slots because, you know, I had to go to the hospital because of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. But Michael, nobody told me that. I ate Captain Crunch and it hurt my mouth. It like cut my mouth up to shreds. Nobody told me anything. There's a perfect amount of time letting Captain Crunch sit in milk where it wasn't soggy but didn't tear apart your mouth. I don't like that. I don't want to have to soak my cereal just to get it from assaulting me. Tell a near-death experience. I'm allergic to cinnamon. Apparently, or I think it's like a certain type of cinnamon. Because it's not all cinnamon. But this particular cinnamon, it made my throat close up. I could not breathe. My mom had to take me to the hospital. And then, so for a while there, I wasn't allowed to have cinnamon, anything. And then I snuck some. I think it was, again, Cinnamon Toast Crunch. There was something cinnamon. Maybe I snuck some cinnamon on French toast. I can't remember how I did it, but I snuck some cinnamon, even though both my parents were like, you cannot have that. And my face swole up. And I had all these big, huge hives all over my face. I remember I was in first grade. I was so embarrassed to go to school. I did not want to go to school. I just felt terrible. My mom was like, you got to go to school. And it went away after like a day or two. I wasn't there for long, but I have to soak shredded wheat. Yeah, that's the one thing about the shredded mini wheats or the frosted mini wheats. They're not that bad because they're mini. Because the shredded wheat, you have to soak it. I don't want to soak my cereal. Also, peanut butter Captain Crunch is 10 times better than regular. Oh, well, I wouldn't know because Captain Crunch hurts my mouth. Baby Courtney's fine now, though. She's alive. Man, it's crazy to think, I had 3 near-death hospital experiences. when I was very young. And somehow I survived all of them. Now, here I am complaining on the internet, begging people for money. That was my fate. God, you saved me 3 times from dying at the hospital. And this is what I gave back to you. Is streaming on the internet asking for super chats. Is this what you wanted? Well, make sure throw it close up again, Courtney. Cinnamon. But it's not all types of cinnamon. Like I'll use like the just the regular spice and it's fine. But like the essential oil and stuff, like I had a cinnamon essential oil and I got it just to use for like scented things, like to add scent to things. But my feet got really dry. This was like 2 years ago. My feet were getting really dry. And I was having an issue because I was always wearing socks in the house. I love wearing socks inside. And then I would wear, I'd wear my little loafers to work. And, I didn't have socks. I didn't wear socks with the loafers. But my feet would sweat like crazy in these shoes every day at work. Then I'd go home and I put my socks on. And I think it just, my feet were like not breathing. And I didn't get a pedicure for a long time. And so like, I just really needed to get I just needed to push back them cuticles on my feet and do a little exfoliating and moisturize my feet a little bit. Like I basically just needed to get a pedicure. But I was not sure. And because I kept looking at stuff online that basically was like, you might have foot fungus. I was like, oh my God, why would I have foot fungus? And it was like, you can put cinnamon oil on your toes. So I did that and my feet swole up. They were so red and inflamed. I only put it on the top of the foot because it was mostly my toes I was worried about. And it made my skin so hot that it was like you could smell the cinnamon from like a mile away. I was just radiating cinnamon smell from my feet. And so of course I washed it off and the swelling didn't go down for a few hours. And then again, of course, I just put some cuticle oil on and exfoliated my feet and put some moisturizer on and they were fine. I was like, all I had to do was just some cuticle oil and basically give myself a pedicure. Oh, yeah. See, that's the thing. I can eat cinnamon rolls. I'll eat cinnamon rolls and it's fine. So there's a certain type of cinnamon, the form that it comes in that my body is not a fan. Hey, God decided he needed internet beggars just as much as doctors. I mean, the thing is that all those times that he decided I needed to survive, he knew that I was an idiot and wasn't going to become a doctor or a lawyer. You know what I mean? Not in the cards for me, bubs. But also, I'm a little upset because he knew I wanted to be a pop star. He didn't really hand that to me either. So what are we doing here? So you radiate cinnamon from your feet and grass from your pits. What an interesting superpower. And I am technically a mutant. So, yeah. I have that damn jingle stuck in my head. Imagine a date with the man of your dreams and your throat closes up due to cinnamon. That ends the night. The man of my dreams. I mean, the man of my dreams would probably think it was great slapstick that my throat closed up and I had to go to the hospital. He thought you said pup star. Oh, pup star like you. I love you so much. I think I scared her. Penelope, do you want to come say hi? She does not care. I'm so sorry. Whoever that is, one musician, I forget now, what was your favorite? Oh, I don't think any musicians, like any like popular musicians are like the man of my dreams. It's just some mentally challenged dude like me, you know, some doofus idiot. Who would end up somehow finding the humor in my near-death experience. If you feel like it, you can pick another tier list from that site. Leonardo DiCaprio, no. I think you're supposed to consult Satan for pop stardom. Yeah, I think you're right, mindless. Oh, shart. I exited. Never dated a doofus idiot. I mean, most guys I've dated have been like Neanderthal fuckboy types. I said most. There are some guys in there that were just like nerds. Like, why didn't God bless you with a shags? Okay, let's see here. Food and drink. Oh, there's 203 foods on here. You guys want to do the 203 foods? It looks like it's fast food and stuff. Courtney's type is a bass player. Baseball player or bass player? What about both? There's a candy list, but I feel like I wouldn't be very good at that. You're a fast food restaurant. You know I'd be good at that. I'm a fat pig. A bass player. Is there a race tier list? We're not doing that here. Okay, so let's see here. Some of these I haven't had. So like Checkers, White Castle. White Castle, I've had their like frozen. So these two have had their frozen food stuff. But I've had Checkers fries, and those were really good. And I had White Castle. Okay, Subway is F for sure. Dunkin' Donuts, I haven't had Dunkin' Donuts like directly from Dunkin' Donuts. Okay, McDonald's is Panera has lost its way, man. I would say it's like C. El Pollo Loco, don't know. Burger King. So people, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this to you. People argue that Burger King is like better than McDonald's, but you're gonna have to fight for that. Jersey Mike's, Chick-fil-A. As much as I like didn't really care for all the hoopla when Chick-fil-A came to Washington State, I do have to say it's still good. It's still like pretty up there when it comes to what they offer. What's an elevation burger? Long John Silver's. Five Guys is S tier for sure. Chipotle, this is a huge logo. Chipotle is like A. Auntie Anne's. DQ, what? What are you mamming me for? I like Subway when I'm in between slob phase and healthy phase. Then I get a steak and cheese sandwich. In-N-Out. In-N-Out is D. You know, in Washington, we have a California burger that is supposed to be just like In-N-Out, and I really like it. Raising Cane's, I've heard mixed reviews on that one. Jack in the Box used to be like really good. I'm gonna put it like here. A&W is actually pretty good. Shake Shack is S. Is it on here? I don't know. I don't know what most of these are. There's Steak and Shake. What's Zaxby's? Arby's. Listen, I'm just going to tell you something right now. Arby's has to be down here. KFC is Krispy Kreme. I mean, it's donuts. Wendy's is S tier. Really? Wendy's was once S tier. I'm going to tell you, Wendy's at one point in time was definitely S tier. It's fallen. It's fallen too much. I'm putting it in B. Sonic. Diarrhea. Cha cha cha. Hardee's. I don't know. Popeyes. I have never been to Popeyes. It looks good, but I've never been there. I have been to In-N-Out, and I really liked it when I went there. Whataburger, never been. Steak and Shake, never been. Taco Bell, S tier. Sonic sucks. Yeah, the few times I've had it, I'm like, uh-oh. Boston Market, this is not fast food, but it is good. Actually is a chicken place. Is it good? Popeyes is definitely S tier. We could put that in S tier because it looks like, here's the thing. Popeyes looks S tier to me. So I will accept without a super chat this time around. Quiznos. Oh, how the mighty have fallen. Quiznos was definitely better than Subway. That's for sure. Old Hardee's from 90s was S tier. Panda is D. Oh, hard agree. Hard agree. I would even put it in F. Jimmy John's is definitely up there. Okay, Dunkin' Donuts though. Can we please? Can someone please tell me where Dunkin' Donuts belongs? Because I've never had it. Is Dunkin' Donuts, how similar to Starbucks is Dunkin' Donuts? That'll help me decide. So I feel like with Checkers, if their rest of their food is as good as their fries, I'm going to go ahead and put it up here. White Castle, I think is probably like here. You figured out this list so fast. I know, because I'm a fat pig. But now you guys can join in and tell me what you think. I got mammed by Mindless earlier. Where's Chick-fil-A? I put it in A or S. Where the hell did I put it? Where is it? Oh, it's an S tier. Dunkin' Donuts is worse than Arby's. Wait, really? KFC is higher? I haven't been there in a while. The only thing with KFC is that their mashed potatoes and the gravy, it bothers me. I'm not like a big gravy person though, but the chicken is good. So wait, Dunkin' Donuts is worse than Arby's. So it's nothing like Starbucks. The biscuits are still good. The chicken's still pretty good, right? I feel like if I haven't been there in so long, but I feel like the chicken was like really good. Eat one meal from each on stream. I know. I keep thinking like I should put the a DoorDash card on Throne, and you get like once it gets paid for, we can do like a mukbang stream. Well, and I'm accepting offers in the form of super chats. Although I did say that Burger King, I wasn't like, I'm not moving McDonald's though. McDonald's is my personal favorite. Actually, that's what I'll do. Burger King can go to B tier. McDonald's, personal favorite. So McDonald's and Taco Bell, those are staying up there. Oh wait, Chipotle is that good? After that weird experience. That's the problem, is that like here, I'll allow it. Where I live, a lot of these restaurants are just really bad. Like the Chipotle is really bad. The Subway is really bad. Like if we're basing it off of where I live, Wendy's, Subway, and Arby's all belong in F tier. They're so bad. I add Five Guys to S. It's already in S. So S tier has Jersey Mike's, Chick-fil-A, Five Guys, and Popeyes. And then my personal favorite is McDonald's and Taco Bell. Oh, wait, I have had Hardee's. It was fine. I feel like it was like a little bit better than Wendy's. My personal favorite. I agree with the other two. You put Five Guys in personal fave? Wait, what? Five Guys. So you add Five Guys to personal fave? I feel like it's universally known that Five Guys is like top tier. That's exactly it, Douglas. McDonald's and Taco Bell aren't good, but it's consistent and addictive. Like for the most part, it's more like if I'm getting Taco Bell or McDonald's, it's for nostalgia and knowing that I'm getting like crappy food. It's not to get something good at all. What's wrong, Choo Choo? You look sad. I thought personal fave was overall goats. No, S tier is overall goat. Personal fave is like, that's my own personal favorite. Like my personal favorites are McDonald's and Taco Bell. Like I will always and forever be down for McDonald's or Taco Bell. Not because it's like necessarily good. It's just, it's a comfort food. I know what it's going to taste like. It's consistently crappy. It's great for when I want to feel like shit. You know what I mean? It's not meant to be a good food. Whereas like Five Guys, Jersey Mike's, those are like universally known as like top tier goated. Now, the reason I put Chick-fil-A in there is because, I mean, again, like, I don't remember it being like actually goated. It's just, I remember it being like, it was actually better than like McDonald's and Wendy's and stuff. Also, what the fuck is Auntie Anne's? It's pretzels. Auntie Anne's and Cinnabon are like pretty much the same. One is pretzels, one is cinnamon rolls. I'm trying to reading. I found this YouTuber called what's his name? Drew Talbert, I think his name is. And he does these like this restaurant series where he is like all the different characters, like all the different people that work in the restaurant. Oh my god, it's so good. He's so good. Jack in the Box isn't A. Is that where I put it? Oh my god, I did. Oops. Whoops. But yeah, so we have Krispy Kreme, In-N-Out, Jimmy John's, and Checkers for A. Now, granted, I haven't been to Checkers, but I've had their fries from like the frozen food section at the grocery store, and those were really good. Well, these aren't like, these are fast food. It's all fast food. So like selling pretzels at the mall is fast food. Has anyone been to El Pollo Loco? Has anyone been to Raising Cane's? I need people to weigh in on the question marks. I'm tired of waiting. Boston Market and KFC are higher. Where's Boston Market? C tier? I don't know. I've had it once. It was like fine. I'd say KFC is probably here. Maybe. Bump White Castle up one. Does Chipotle belong in beer tier? B tier? Steak and Shake is decent. Okay, I've never had it. Like there. Does anybody know what an elevation burger is? I've never heard of it. Long John Silver's, the only thing with Long John Silver's is that, like, what they offer isn't that great. Like, just like fish and chips and stuff. I don't know. Chipotle isn't bad. Oh, yeah. The one out here is terrible. All right. Are we weighing in anymore? I feel like that one was pretty good. Whataburger is bad. Where the hell is it? Oh, it's right here. Raising Cane's, is it good? I've heard mixed reviews, but I've heard for the most part it's like not that good. Raising Cane's. What's those pretzels? I don't know. I'm getting so tired already. But we're about to hit the 3-hour mark. So you know how that goes. Oh, yes. Courtney's cheese. And it's just cheese. Oh, man. Courtney, wake up! I'm sorry. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Seafood fast food is just a bad idea. The only time it ever really worked was when, well, they still do it, but there's a restaurant out here called Ivar's. Well, there's a restaurant in Washington. They have like 3 different locations, but they have the full service restaurant, so you could go get your seafood. Or they have a walk-up window next to the restaurant where you can get fish and chips. You can get a bowl of their clam chowder, which is really good. Or you can get like some ice cream. Like I think they have like soft serve ice cream or something like that. So that's what makes it work. Because like if you go in there for their fine dining, you know what it's like to have like their salmon dishes and their crab legs and all that stuff. But they also have just a walk-up window if you just want something quick. Is this from a song? Why'd you leave your keys upon the table? I feel like that's from a song. Sam, Ivers, hi. I've been napping again. Oh, we were just we were ranking fast food restaurants, and we were talking about Long John Silver's, and I was saying like Long John Silver's, I just didn't think that was a good idea as far as like fast food goes, but it worked. Oh yeah. Wake up. Wake up. Why'd you leave your keys up at the table? You wanted to. You wanted to. You wanted to. I don't think you trust in. That was our own version of Bandle, you guys. Now that Sam's here, we can do expert level Bandle. Where do you put dicks on that chart? I would say it's probably A tier. I mean, I'd probably at the very least put my personal favorite, because if we're being honest, the cheeseburger tastes just like a McDonald's cheeseburger. It does. And like is it the deluxe? Or no, the special? Maybe it's the deluxe. It's very similar to like a Big Mac. But they are better than McDonald's. So I would say it's somewhere between S and A tier. If you want the shits, go to Long John Silver's. If you put dicks in the B, it might cause a tear. Oh no! Yeah, if you guys are ever in Washington, in like the Seattle area, try Dick's. It's good. call me a traitor, but I was meh on Ivar's and Dick's. Granted, I rarely ate there. The novelty of Dick's was always great for me. The thing is, like, there wasn't anything that great because they had like a cheeseburger, a special, or a deluxe, which was like a 2-patty version of the special. And the special was basically like the Big Mac. And the fries were like soggy and not super salted. Like they left the skin on and stuff. And it was just, I was like, I like that you could watch them, chop them in the window though. Like that you could just watch the people just, and the manager always had a tie on. It was great for drunk food. I think like it would probably have to just go into my personal favorite because of the nostalgia. It just like I've had it since I was a kid, and like my aunt used to live by one, and so anytime I would go and visit her, she would take us there, and then we would go do fun stuff. Like she took us to Bumbershoot and stuff. Are there any special Seattle traditions I can trash? I mean, I get why Dick's is like not that great because it's really not that much better than any fast food chain that we have. It's probably better now. I haven't had it since COVID. And so, or actually I haven't had it since before then really, but since 2020, pretty much every fast food restaurant has become absolute garbage. So I would hope that Dick's still kept its quality because that's the one thing, even though like technically it really wasn't all that much better. The quality of the ingredients and the food and stuff, it was much better than most chains. But then Ivar's, I'm not a big fan. I'm not like a huge fan of Ivar's, but I do remember one time there was a choir performance that I did somewhere, and they got an Ivar's like sponsorship or something, and so the clam chowder was just like a flowing. At like, by the way, like 9 a.m. Like we got there like super early, and then like once the food was set up at like 8 or 9, it was just clam chowder. I'm like, yes, clam chowder breakfast, yes. But I remember that morning, I was like, this is like the best clam chowder I've ever had in my life. This is so good. And I've never had a better clam chowder than the one that I had from Ivar's that day. I don't know if it's the same though, because it's been decades since that happened. But I was sewing a choir performance. I was in choir when I was in high school, in middle school and high school. Hi, you're so precious. But yeah, I just remember thinking that clam chowder was so good. But anything else that you get there, especially like with the walk-up window, like you can get that anywhere, right? It's just like fish and chips, which is like, it's fine. There's nothing like spectacular about it. Just fish and chips. And then then you get like soft serve ice cream. Like, so there's nothing about it that stands out as like, oh my gosh, so good. But I will say, like, if you're getting clam chowder, that clam chowder is still to this day like the best clam chowder I've ever had. But I don't know if that's really saying much. Did you ever eat at Buddha Ruska? I don't even know what that is. What? No, I don't think you. It's in West Seattle. It's Thai in West Seattle. West Seattle. That's for like. If you like really want to get into danger. I've only been out to West Seattle a couple times. Beep. Hi. Man, these dogs are so cute. Look at that. Look at this. Yeah, she's stinky when she sleeps. I love you. Hi. I need to get you more toothpaste. friend that lived in West Seattle. It was like, I think it was like a nice part. Her hotel, her apartment was pretty nice. And it was across the street from a Trader Joe's, which I always loved because then I could go get a bunch of wine before I went to her house. But then her car got stolen there. But my car got stolen from her other apartment before she moved to West Seattle. So we're just the car getting stolen twins. Courtney, look at the top tier category on the list I just sent to Discord. Okay. I don't think you trust in. Wait, where'd you send it? My self-righteous suicide. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh, that upset her. Rank the most popular female albums ever existed. Tier list. Her pussy must be eaten. What? Okay, what's this? I don't know what that is. I can't tell. I don't know what that is. I can't really see a lot. Beyonce. Yeah. God, why so much Beyonce? Is this Billie Eilish? I don't know what a lot of these are. Christina Aguilera, hello. We're going to do that and then this one for sure. If I see one more Beyonce album, I'm going to lose my shit. This Madonna? I'm not a big Madonna fan. Rihanna, she's pretty cool. Kesha, she's like fun. Who is this? Nicki Minaj? Oh, Britney. Throw Kesha in A tier. Chop Suey was originally called Suicide, but the record company made them change it. Oh. The guy who stole it went to KFC after. Actually, the guy who stole my car, it's all female albums. What's up, Forest Mommy? Rank the most popular female albums to ever exist, tier list maker. And then the first S tier is Her Pussy Must Be Eaten. You know what? Adele also deserves some cred. I'll be honest, I don't really know a lot about all of her albums, but she's got to get some like great. Oh yeah, Britney. Oh, I love you, Britney. I love you, Britney. Some of her later work, not my favorite. Is this another Beyonce album? Ooh, Burlesque. Yeah. I don't give a shit what you guys say. Ariana, I don't really know much. This one I think deserves to be like up there though. That one has the something about you makes me feel like a dangerous woman. Something about you makes me wanna do things that I shouldn't. That was a good song. Who the hell is this? Beyonce? Ugh. Go away, Beyonce. So I think Ari deserves her flowers. She's got like a hell of a oh my God. Okay, Meghan Trainor. You know where this belongs. Although she has that one song that I know you like. Your lips are moving. Tell me, do you think I'm dumb? I might be young, but I ain't stupid. Talking in your circles with your tongue. I gave you bass. You gave me sweet talk. Saying I'm your number one. I know you lied. Your lips are moving, baby, don't you know I'm gone? Your lips are moving. I like that song, even though it's really cheesy. Okay. Amy Winehouse. Her pussy must be eaten. Wait, this one's the one with the makes me feel like a dangerous woman. That one. Whoops. Avril Lavigne. We love Avril. Okay. Where to go? Blackout. Britney Spears is Blackout. That is S tier. Barbara Streisand. Another Christina Aguilera. She deserves her flowers, even if I haven't heard it. Is this one? Which one's the one that has the one? Okay. Demi Lovato, another incredible vocalist. She deserves her flowers. So we're doing like a, like there's that. What the hell is this? Is that Madonna again? Madonna, you're like, who the hell is that? Charlie XCX. I thought that was Demi Lovato. Never heard of you. I think Charlie XCX, there's one song I know of hers that, boom, clap the sound of my heart, the beat goes on and on and on and on and which is like Ellie Goulding. I think gotta let it burn, burn, burn. We're gonna go good. She does that ha 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 singing as well. But I like the lift all the lights to stop me, turn to stone. It's shining when they're alone. And so I tell myself that I'll be strong. I think when cause they're calling, calling, calling me home. Calling, calling, calling home. Amy Winehouse should be S+. We did, we put her in S tier. Her pussy must be eaten. She's got another one here. I haven't heard that one. So it just goes into great. Lana Del Rey. Will you still love me when I'm no longer young and beautiful? That's the only song I know of hers. Beyonce, get out of my life. No, you go in the shit tier. There's too much Beyonce on here. Yes, Lights is good. Wait, is LaRue on here? Oh, there's another Christina Aguilera. Whether I've heard it or not. I think that's the one that has the song that I wanted. I'm combining like 3 different songs of hers in my head right now, though. So I can't even tell you which one I'm thinking of. Because I have that one, which is on Stripped, which is the, and it hurts my soul, because I can't let go. All these walls are caving in. I can't stop my suffering. I hate to show that I lost control because that one's on Stripped. Then there's the one, there's two of them. And there's one that I can't even remember how it goes, but I remember thinking it was so good. There's Ari. Again, like she deserves her flowers, whether I heard the song or not. The woman has incredible vocals. Same with Demi Lovato. Just incredible vocals. I'm a sucker for a great female vocalist. Olivia Rodrigo, I don't know, man. I only know the one song, and it was like, fine. Miley Cyrus. Okay. Ooh, Lady Gaga. I do like this album. The one where she sings in German. I bin I did not do that. What's up, Alan? I don't know what this is. Is that another fucking Madonna album? Can we stop with, there's so much going on here. This is too much. Taylor Swift. This Reputation album is like fine. And then This one, oh, this one has like some of my favorite songs. I'll be honest, this one has like some bangers on it. This night is sparkling. Don't you let it go. I'm wonderstruck, blushing all the way home. I'll spend forever wondering if you knew I was enchanted to meet you. Yeah, that one has some bangers. This only has one song on it that I know about. It was fine. She did get a Grammy for it. I don't really know. Okay, Mariah Carey. Okay, this one, I feel like I was not feeling it as much, but she's still Mariah Carey. Is this Gwen Stefani? I don't know. Gwen Stefani's like, I don't know. Where's Olivia Dean? I don't know. Where's anyone with talent? Britney Spears and Mariah Carey are on here already. And so is Adele. Never mind, I'll find someone like you. Bjork? Oh, I'm not. I looked at that. I'm going to get killed for this one. I confused Bjork with Yoko Ono, and I was about to start singing that, should I take my pants off? No, but it wasn't. I mean, okay. I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Bjork. Don't give me money to change my mind. I don't know what this is. Lana Del Rey is like good for sure. There's too much on here. It's like, oh, it's very overwhelming. Oh, this is S tier. Spread your wings and fly. How does it go? Spread your wings and fly, butterfly. When you love someone so deeply, they become your life. Seems the two succumb to overwhelming fears inside. Blindly I imagined I could keep you under glass. Bjork, oh no. Now I understand, to hold you I must open up my hands and watch you fly. Spread your wings and prepare to fly, for you have become a butterfly. Oh, fly abundantly into the sun. This is overwhelming me. Oh, this one has, lucky that my breasts are small and humble, so you don't confuse them with mountains. So it has to go to S tier immediately. Lucky I have strong legs like my mother to run for cover when I need it. And these two eyes that for no other. The day you leave will cry a river. La 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 la. La 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 la. I'm at your feet. Humble breasts is what they call me. Those are some of my favorite lyrics to ever be in music ever. Lucky that my breasts are small and humble, so you don't confuse them with mountains. I've never had my bosoms confused with mountains, but I've also never been told that my bosoms were small. Okay, I'm just gonna tell you this right now. This is the only good Katy Perry album out there. Okay? Okay? Shut up and put your money where your mouth is. That's what you get for waking up in Vegas. What the fuck is this? This is so overwhelming. Most of these, I'm like, I don't even know what the hell. Is that Doja Cat? What's happening here? This is Halsey. I'm just throwing stuff wherever. To be honest, I feel like, oh, Whitney. Oh my God, Whitney! Oh, this one? This is actually the only Taylor Swift. Oh, no, not this one. Not the only one. This is one of the few Taylor Swift albums that I actually like. It has that. And it's new. Shape of your body, it's blue. The feeling I got and it's ooh. The cruel summer and it's new. That's what I tell them, no rules. Unbreakable heaven, but ooh. The cruel summer with you. I'm drunk in the back of the car and I cried like a baby going home from the bar. Whoa, I'm fine, but it wasn't true. I don't want to keep secrets just to keep you. And I snuck in through the garden gate every night that summer just to seal my fate. Whoa, I scream for whatever it's worth. I love you. Wait, that's the worst thing you ever heard. He looks upgraded like the devil. It's new. The shape of your body, it's blue. Anyway. Lizzo. I only know like 2. Grand Tetons named after tits, so mountains have been mistaken for tits before. If it's good that you're not gay, dude, this would take forever. Well, it's already taken forever. I don't know. Last Cleveland, I was wondering why the Himalayas were on the screen. A baby walked home from the bar. Explain. I like that interpretation a lot. I just assumed she meant she was crying like a baby when she went home from the bar, but crying like a baby that's going home from the bar also. Oh, Brian. Ooh, this one has, I had a vision of love, and it was all that you've given to me. Yeah. Oh, Christina Aguilera. I think this is the one that she has, or no, this is just the single, right? Come on over, baby. Or no, I think that's a Christmas one that she sang in Spanish. Maybe. Mike Harlow isn't like gay enough for that, I don't think. Do we have any more Whitney on here? Oh, this is a fun Christmas album. This one has the puppies are forever, not just for Christmas. And puppies are forever. It's a fun Christmas album. Not just for Christmas. Oh, Britney Spears. But wait, this is just the single. But that's the single. No, it's not. Sorry. Oh, Christina Aguilera, Christmas. This one's the Christmas for sure. Merry Christmas, baby. You sure did treat me nice, or whatever. 1989, that is another S tier Taylor Swift album. I know, I'm sorry, but it's true. That has the you got that James Dean daydream look in your eye, and I got that red lip classic thing that you like. And when we come crashing down, it comes back every time, 'cause we never go out of style. We never go out of style. You got that long hair, thick back, white t-shirt, and I got my good girl faith in a tight little skirt. And when we go crashing down, it comes back every time, 'cause we never go out of style. Tyra Banks Modelland didn't make the list. It's true. I don't know why. Oh man, Lizzo was so fat. Just take me out. I mean, here's the thing. I don't even know what most of these are. Katy Perry, this one was fine, but her debut album really is like a kick to the clit, you know? And then, but this has a, you make me feel like I'm living a teenage dream. The way you turn me on, I can't sleep. Let's run away and don't ever look back. Don't ever look back. All right. But to me, the highest tier of female music was 90s alt rock. You mean like, oh, I'm just a girl, a little on me. Well, don't let me out of your sight. Like that. I've never heard this one before, but it's Mariah Carey. She is my queen. I love her so much. It has to go at minimum in great. This, never heard of it before in my life. Also never heard that. I'm tired of giving Demi Lovato her flowers all the time. I don't know what the hell this is. What's this? I'm tired of seeing some of these. I'm like, what? Oh, Lady Gaga art pop. That, yeah. Haven't heard it. Haven't heard this. Haven't heard this. I thought that was a Drake album, to be honest, and it makes sense that it would be here. Kesha, is this the one that has "I hope you're somewhere praying"? Or the "I'm a motherfucking woman, baby, that's right. I don't need a man to be holding me too tight. I'm a motherfucker." Is that one? What's this? There's so many of these. I don't know what they are, and I can't see. Demi Lovato, I'm tired of giving you your flowers. You have a beautiful voice. What's this? Is that Bjork again? I don't know. Should I take my pants? What's this? Pants up. What's this? Is that Bjork? That has to be Bjork. Okay, I'm just gonna call it. I haven't heard the rest of these. I think I've heard some. But I'm overwhelmed. And most of those, I don't know what they are. And I'm sweating now. Okay, here's the thing. I'm going to go feed my dogs. Chungus heard it. She knows. You know, huh? You know. Are you hungry? Hi. Do you want dinner? Come on. Come on. Are you hungry? Oh, you don't know how to jump up here. She's kind of dumb. She doesn't know how to jump up. Yeah. Yeah. You want dinner? You do. I'm going to get you dinner. All right. So I'm going to go feed him. Oh, look at a little butt shaking. Yeah. Oh, bless you. That's I love it when they sneeze when they're excited. So cute. All right. Okay, Cricket's getting mad. I'll be right back. I'm going to feed the dogs and I'll be right back, okay? There it is.
I forgot that Jonathan Davis beatboxed and scatted in Freak on a Leash. Does anybody remember this? Go! That guy became a millionaire from that, by the way. Here I am doing that for free, and homie was getting millions of dollars to do that on stage every night. But like seriously, how come we didn't talk about that more? Jonathan Davis is over here with his dreadlocks. Go! And we just accepted it. We turned him into a millionaire. What? We did that. We were like, this is perfect. Thank you, Jonathan Davis. I mean, for crying out loud, nowadays he would have been protested and harassed, I think, for the cultural appropriation. Corn Prodigy mashup, please. Go! Oh, oh man. Subscribe for more of that. Yeah. I forgot that Jonathan Davis beatboxed and scatted in Freak on a Leash. Does anybody remember this? Go! That guy became a millionaire from that. All right, how much more time do we have in us? 1 hour? 2 hours? I have to degrease myself a bit. Hi, Colton. I like big butts. Yay! I've heard. You have 30 more minutes, it'll be up 4 hours. What if we went 1 more hour or 2 more hours? We could try. Need oil of Olay radioactive makeup remover. Well, I'm trying to keep the makeup on, not off. All right, I'm overwhelmed by the pussy must be eaten list, so I'm going to click out of that. Do you guys want to do another list? You want to watch the... We could do another tier list if you want. Great, Chunga, what are you doing? You have a lot of lesbo work to do. What is that? Munch and box? I don't know if I'm capable. I feel like I probably wouldn't be very good at that. Start a poll. Tier list, expert bandle, or commercials next. Oh, let's do some expert bandle. Since Sam is here. Hi, Sam. Oh, do a poll. Well, no, I'm the captain. All right. All right. This was born in 2010. It's alternative electronic indie. It's very hard. Like some of you, as long as it's not 2010s. Ooh, well. You don't have to. I was trying to start one. Oh. Oh, you have to do it through the YouTube chat, and I don't think mods can do it. Get out of here. Is this like Foster the People or something? Or MGMT? Vanilla. Gorillas, Melancholy Hill. Yay! The clue was on Sorrow Peak. Gorillas Munch! All right, here we go. This was born in 1994, excuse me. It's rock soul, and it's very hard. Black Crows. No. Radiohead. Nope. Bruce Springsteen, Streets of Philadelphia. What did I just call him? String Street? Bruce String Street. Yay! Right. This was born in 1994. It's world music pop. Very hard. String Street. Like East Spring Band. Russell, get out of here. If you wanted to know where Arby's gets secret sauce, I'll glad you. Oh my God. Get out of here, Russell. Have you seen the movie that song was meant for? Nope. World music, yeah. So Enrique Iglesias. Ace of Base. I think we've already had all of their songs. Yeah. You only have All That She Wants, Beautiful Life, and The Sign. Duran Duran? Oh, yeah, they had that one album, Durab. Is it Hoodoo? Nope, it's not Duran Duran. Enigma. Nope. Is it Enya? Nope. Cricket! My God! God, my dogs are so bad. 7 seconds. 7/60th of a minute. Frank got it. Nene Cherry. What is this, peasant music? I guess so. I don't know what that is. All right, here we go. This is 1998. It's pop electronic. It's very hard. The math was wrong? It's supposed to be 7 seconds? Well, 1/60th is 1 second, and 2/60ths is 2 seconds, right? 3/60ths. It's 3 seconds, right? Or no? I'm not very smart, so. Wait, how is that? How is that a thing? Because if it's 1 second, that's not a great song name. I don't understand. Oh well, next song. I'm started. Wait, you're started? What were you mathing, Lounge? Oh, here we go. Frank. It's Madonna Frozen. I give up. I don't know. I want to know what you were mathing. I knew it. I just knew it too late. Well, you know what? I was too impatient. I think we probably could have picked up on it a little bit sooner, but I just kept skipping. So that's my bad. I set us up for failure. Oh, I need to put some itch spray on Penelope. I just hate it when I put the itch spray on her because then she rubs it everywhere. And I have to wait for her to dry for her to come into my bed. It doesn't stink. It's just like, I'm not a huge fan of the smell. You know, like it smells like clean or whatever, but I'm just like, I don't want my bed smelling like this. Elvis. It's not Elvis. Blueberry Hill by Fats Domino. Fats Domino. I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh, nope. Only You by whomst? The Platters? Well, it was the Platters. No. Lay down. Get out of here. All right. This was born in 1993. It's rock alternative. It's very hard. Nirvana, probably. But what song? I mean, it doesn't sound like Nirvana to me. Like it doesn't sound like a specific Nirvana song, you know? Oh, I think I know this song. Here, I'm like, I think I know this song, and then I keep skipping. Belong with me, Taylor Swift. Definitely not You Belong With Me. Beck. Beck? Is it Beck? Cricket, enough! Yeah, we only have Loser. Dude, does anybody want a new dog? Oh my God. There's like a little bit of noise because, you know, it's summertime. So we've got neighbors that are like washing their cars and mowing their lawns and like doing all this like yard work and stuff. And she's losing her mind at all of it. Toddler Taylor did not write that. No. So hold on a second. I'm going to go rehome my dog. So the Connells. Okay. I've never heard that song in my life. Every time I guess, she leaves. But I saw your guess when I came back. All right, here we go. This was born in 2016. It's pop indie alternative. It's very hard. my God, I know this song. No Roots, Alice Morton. So Frank's cheating. Yay! Oh no. So this song, it was born in 1998. It's electronic pop dance. It's very hard. How dare you? Frank is just a massive Alice Merton fan. Robbie Williams? What do you mean LOL? Are you joking? Oh, it is Robbie Williams? What song? It's not Robbie Williams. Won't you take me cool? That was 98? Nope. Zephyr in the sky at night, I wonder. You know it's not Funky Town. Why did you waste a guess? Well, I was going to skip anyway, so who cares? Yeah, apparently we're going to have Madonna. This is a Madonna safe area. Oh, here we go. We would not have gotten it sooner, Sam. That was the last guess before the vocals. Oh my God, I'm so hot. I watch some commercials.
It's World Wash, the most beautiful wash in the world. The most beautiful wash in the world. Bright as sunlight. The most beautiful wash in the world. Gold gets clothes sparkling bright. Better than clean and white. Redder reds, bluer blues, whiter whites, stripier stripes, the most beautiful wash in the world is the bold wash, bright wash, the most beautiful wash.
I can't have that lady's job because I was not alive yet. So that would have been hard. And then by the time I was a kid, no one even knew what that was. Is she hanging clothes on the boat? Yeah, she she washed the clothes in the ocean and then her hands hanging them on the. Who does that? Are you living on the boat
It's
now?
the big day here in Lompoc, folks, as the citizens await the end of the cross-country race between Quisp and Simon the Kangaroo. Quake is at the finish line with a gold-plated cereal bowl for the winner, and here comes Quisp on his unicycle.
Yay! Crisp cereal, help me do it, folks.
But wait, here comes
Quisp
Simon on
cereal.
his scooter.
Yay!
Kangaroos. Now Simon...
She might be homeless living on that boat, you know. Does Bandle have jingles? I don't think so.
leads as they approach the wire, and the scooter crosses first. But where's Simon? You might say I sort of got hung up at the finish. And Quisp crosses the line first. Quisp wins! Yay!
Here's your gold-plated cereal bowl. It's a beauty.
Only one thing could make it prettier.
Huh?
If it was full of Quisp cereal. Yay! I really got the jump on Simon. And he just got the jump on me.
Get Quisp cereal. It's a winner.
My pretty baby loves Head and Shoulders shampoo. It really, really, really works. Yes, it works. Head and Shoulders cools your dandruff, gives your hair body to Head and Shoulders.
It says, who's your dandruff, I guess? I keep thinking he's saying, who's your daddy?
Shampoo, she loves the lather of a Head and Shoulders shampoo. It really, really, really works. Yes, it works. Head and Shoulders cools your dandruff, gives your hair body to Head and Shoulders shampoo. When you go steady with that Head and Shoulders shampoo, you'll love it 'cause it really works. Yes, it works. Head and Shoulders cools your dandruff, gives your hair body to
Cools your
Head
dandruff.
and Shoulders shampoo. Head and Shoulders shampoo.
Yeah, Quisp is real. I think it's just like a bigger, sugary version of Rice Krispies, I think.
Head and Shoulders shampoo.
It doesn't rhyme. The lyrics are bad. Dandruff gets hot, I guess.
I'm torn between the chewing satisfaction of gum or the fruit flavor of candy, Jane.
Try Sugus, Helen.
Good advice, Jane. Sugus, new kind of candy
Sugus.
that supplies the best of both. Suck it or chew it. That tangy fruit flavor keeps coming through it. Here's
really
proof.
been
Sugus
full
is 2 ways better. This mouthometer measures both chewing and flavor satisfaction. Pop in hot candy. Okay on flavor, but ho-hum on chewiness. Use chewing gum. Up to la-di-da on chewiness, but on flavor. Now, new Sugus. All the
Those
way
meters
to
are weird.
rickety tick on chewiness
Rickety
and
tick?
cat's pajamas on flavor.
Rickety
Brooke,
tick!
new Sugus has the best of both. Turn off the machine, Sid. Get Sugus, orange, lemon, cherry, raspberry flavors, nickel pack or jumbo sack. Sugus spelled S-U-G. Sid, turn it off.
Nickelback or Jumbo Sack?
Time out for Kicks Newsreel.
Yay! Kids in action.
Watch this for form and skill. A perfect swan dive. What graceful action. Now, let's call him back. Say, young man, where do you get all that energy?
From Kix. Every morning I eat a good breakfast with a bowl of Kix. Kix is real food for action. Kix tastes well, too.
That was a
keen
continuity
corn
error.
flavor I like. Gives me...
Right, it's a continuity error because if they went into reverse, then he would have been dry. Get out of here, C-tier slop.
lots of energy because Kix is real energy food. 83% energy. Later, when I go swimming, Kix energy stays with me. Helps me have fun all morning long.
Right, everyone loves Kix Keen corn flavor.
What?
When I go swimming, Kix energy.
What is this? Is this like a Kix monster? Why is he touching the kids?
Stays with me.
Look at him. He immediately just holds on to the rear, which I guess that's where you want to support them, right? But Why is there a Kix monster in the water grabbing kids' butts? Is what I want to know.
Have fun all morning long.
Right, everyone loves.
He didn't really like support the kid very well either. He just kind of let the kid flop. If you ask
Kix
me.
Keen corn flavor. Crispy corn puffs that stay
Keen
crisp in
corn
milk.
flavor.
So remember, for lots of pep and energy, eat Kix. Food for action.
Food for action. All right, what's the next one? Hopefully no weird.
Good morning, Mrs. Jones. You certainly got your laundry clean and white.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Smith. You're right, it's clean and white.
Too bad it's not great. What? In fact, it's second rate. Now you can get clothes better than clean and white.
Better?
Now you can get...
This is the only way that I want to speak to any of my friends from now on. But my laundry kind of sucks because my soap doesn't work. And my husband beat my face earlier today because the coffee wasn't good.
Get clothes bright.
Right?
With Bold.
Bold, the new detergent Bold.
It's
Yeah, I'm
from
pretty sure,
Procter
Lounge.
and Gamble, a formula that's new. A power
Yeah, this is
combination
Bold.
that's green, white, and blue. It gets dirt out.
This one's the most beautiful wash in the world. It's that.
Gets clothes bright for whiter whites, bluer blues. Check your checks, even
Check your
blacker
checks.
blacks too.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. Smith. You were absolutely right.
You're welcome, Mrs. Jones.
Better than clean, better than white.
Bold's extra power
Gets clothes bright. I'm sold. I'm bold.
The most beautiful wash in the world.
All right, company. Oh, all right, men, throw out those old cream jars. Let's get rid of every last one of them.
See here, you can't do that.
All right, men, don't forget the ones on the top shelf. Let's be thorough.
You're wrecking my store. I'm going to call a cop.
Splendid, splendid. All right, boys, take away the old cream. Step right up,
Oh my
ladies.
God, I would
Sample
love
the
it, but
taste
she would hate
sensation
it.
of the 60s. Completely changed, absolutely different, all new cream.
Zia hates musicals and she's not a big fan of well, she does love singing though, so maybe we can get her on board.
New cream is so different, so delicious that we're throwing away all the old cream. Oh, miss, are you old enough to drink coffee? Taste new cream. Notice it's full,
Cream.
rich, fresh
Fresh fruit.
flavor. It's better than cream.
Oh.
Delicious.
That's him, officer.
Come on, buddy, you're under arrest. Why, Phil? How are you, pal? Glad to see you here. Try this coffee with new cream. Delicious. See?
All right, boys, bring it in. Daily up, hey up.
The Battle of the Alamode.
A la mode? Like with ice cream?
Stains that defeat the best laundry products and equipment. Surrender to a new biological weapon that wins the war against dirty stains. Biz with bioenzyme, Procter & Gamble's new invention for pre...
The hell did I just click on? I have a new product called Freem. I made it just for you, Courtney. What is Freem? Frank cream? 2 girls, 1 cup inspiration. Oh no.
Soaking laundry. Not a bleach, not a detergent. Biz breaks down dirt biologically. Like chocolate ice cream, grass, even dried in blood and gravy stains like these. Watch this test. We pre-soak half this towel in Biz. Then wash the whole towel in detergent, even bleach. The stains not soaked in Biz are still there. The stains pre-soaked in Biz are defeated, washed away.
Yep, Biz and Bold are the same, and they're both out of business now. The most beautiful wash.
Yet Biz doesn't harm washable fabric or color. Get your whole wash victoriously clean with Biz, the new biological weapon that wins the war against dirt and stains.
Excuse me, lady, but floor cleaning doesn't have to be that tough.
Listen, mister. I know a little more about floor cleaning than you do.
Now, would you be moving your big foot so I can get home sometime tonight?
You, Mr. Clean, can get your work done faster.
Faster?
Much faster. Of all leading cleaners, Mr. Clean is now the most powerful ever put into a bottle.
Well, seeing is believing.
Oh,
What?
Bold is still around. Oops.
You, Mr. Clean, cleans faster. Floors, walls, doors, faster than other liquid cleaners.
Beautiful.
And you're going to like new Mr. Clean's unbreakable plastic bottle.
Mister, the way you talk about new Mr. Clean, you should be on TV.
What the fuck?
You know, I think I have seen him on TV.
Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean.
Why did he leave like that? Biz is... They're both still in business. I'm like, man, they've been out of business for decades. They suck. Nope. Why did he leave like that?
You should be on TV.
You see his eyes? You should be on TV. Why? Why did he do that? Like a serial killer before he snaps, I know.
You know, I think I have seen him on TV.
Mr.
Murdering
Clean,
someone?
Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean.
Ooh.
Mario, invenzione americana è fantastico, potato chips.
Potato chips? Stupido, this is a potato chips, no possible in a little package.
Stupida, guarda, Pringles newfangled potato chips.
Pringles.
You guys, we have to pause for a second. I need you to watch this. It's too bad Russell's not here to watch this. I think he would get a kick out of it. I feel like this is something he would have sent to me.
So we moved to LA.
Great. Fuck yeah, right on it. Oh yeah.
All right, okay, here we go.
Fuck yeah, right on it. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Fuck yeah, right on it. Oh yeah. Oh my god. Fuck yeah, right on it. Oh yeah. Oh my god.
I can watch this over and over again. This is so funny.
Fuck yeah, right on it.
This is team building. It can save their lives one day.
Fuck yeah, right on it.
Like, notice how the other guys, she's the only one who does this. The guys behind her all have their ankles on each other's shoulders, like maybe their shins. And she has her thighs right there on his shoulders and just... Gotta be recruitment ad. That was good. On the battlefield, men prepare the human centipede assault formation. I don't know really what that's supposed to train them for. Oh, here's Jimothy with his parents. There's mom. She's very protective. Yep, there's my little Jimothy. I take care of him. Who's that big mom? Yeah, she's taking care of little Jimothy. So looks like he's safe, and his mom is definitely like probably. His mom's probably not gonna let him go by himself anytime soon. Uh-oh. This looks like it's gonna be bad. Let's watch this together. I have a guess the jingle game. Not sure if it's fun to try. Let's try it. There's
I'm gonna go find a home. Don't throw the shot. Oh, that one's
Whoa. Okay. I shouldn't have watched it. Real shit. That was not the milk she was looking for. I mean, if I'm gonna go to like a dairy, or I'm gonna go to a farm in general, and like, hey, I wanna meet the cows or whatever. I'm not going dressed like that. That's for sure. Right? I'm wearing my protective gear. All right, let's see. She ordered chocolate milk. I have to turn my ad blocker off. And I forgot how to do that. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Wait. Oh, this is going to be very difficult because you have to play this video. Get the ad out of the way. Get the ad out of the way. So then you type. So you have 6 seconds for the first one. This is going to be.
On the Colorado land, put those feet in hand.
Okay, so the first one is put those feet in hands. Oh, this is going to be hard. You can't like re-listen to it with ease. Hotspot. It's a toy or a game. I wish you could replay it instead of having to rewind. Twister. Hello. Oh, oops. All right, here we go. Next one. Okay, here, the next
Very
one.
big, fluffy, fun.
Where's the beef?
Some hamburger.
McDonald's. Right? That was McDonald's. Where's the beef? What? No. Wendy's? Oh, Wendy's was. Okay.
Places give you a lot less beef.
Always coming through. All the best part of wicked.
It's full. Ah! What the hell? Sheesh. I answered a future one, I guess. So. Wait.
All the best part of waking up.
It's for to
Select them all.
Gia Pet.
I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back.
Chili.
Charlie says, really rings the bell. Charlie says, love my
Geese cackle, feathers tickle, bells buckle, beats pickle, but crackle makes the world go round. Snap.
Charlie says, really rings the bell. Charlie says, love my
The hell's that?
Geese cackle, feathers tickle, bells buckle, beats pickle, but crackle makes the world go round. Snap, crackle, pop.
Oh, I love to eat it every day. If you ask me why, I'll say.
They say a man should always dress for the job he wants. So why am I dressed?
Okay.
Every day, if you ask me why, I'll say.
Charleston Chew. Nope. Nope. But the other one was Oscar Mayer. So we're missing. Rice Krispies. Oh, yeah.
Really rings.
All right, this one.
Charlie says, love my.
What is that? John says, wow, sir. Did I just spell it wrong? Charles. Nope. Rice-A-Roni? Nope. Is it spelled wrong? Nope. All right, let's just keep going.
Geese cackle, feathers
It's not Charleston Chew. It won't accept it.
tickle, bells buckle, beats pickle, but crackle makes the world go round. Snap, crackle, pop.
Oh, I love to eat it every day. If you ask me why, I'll say.
Man, some of these kids are terrible singers.
Say a man should always dress for the job he wants. So why am I dressed up like a pirate in this restaurant?
this the Fallout soundtrack? No. This is Jingles. Free credit report? Oh. It's not coming up for free credit report, so it has to be called something else. Unless it's like the actual website. Okay, there we go. Oh, I'd like to buy the world. What the hell were they buying? Good and plenty. Ah, a Coke. Fresh better with mental.
It's a lollipop without a stick, a ring of flavor you can't lick.
Ring pops? Okay. A lollipop on a stick, a ring of flavor you can lick. Buttholes.
Toting peppers, cooking peppers, good looking peppers. Wouldn't you like to be a pepper too?
Dr. Pepper.
Where on earth will they show up next?
Don't you wanna?
Don't you wanna? What? Show them you're a tiger? Oh. Frosted Flakes. Oh, here we go.
You say you care enough to only want the
What the hell was that?
You say you care enough to only want the cinnamon crunchy fun to eat, an apple can have for breakfast treat.
Appley, sweet Kellogg's.
Apple Jacks? $5 foot long.
To your tummy, get something yummy, somebody yummy, got something.
Yeah, that was another
Mother.
To your tummy, get something yummy, somebody yummy, got something.
Oh my God.
Hello, mother. Hello, father.
Excuse me. I have to watch an ad to like continue playing. I didn't know we had a time limit. Oh. No, we're not gonna be able to finish.
Hello, mother. $5.
I didn't even realize that. What is that? Yummy-o?
Hello, mother. Hello, father. Flea sticks, mosquitoes really bother.
I don't know.
Give me a break, give me a break, break me off a piece of that, break me off a piece of that.
Possibilities. Here's a lunch that steals the show. Kids' imaginations flow.
My feet, whatever it is, I think becomes a
Root with colorful pegs that glow with light. Light bulb not included.
I will eat this meat till my any turns into an Audi. I am starved.
To all beef, patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun.
house and everything that's in it.
So, okay, so Canine Advantix. Mr. Clean, Mr. Clean. So we got 58%. Video is 4 minutes, but you only get 60 seconds. Yeah, hold on. Replay. Oh, you get 10 minutes. Crap. Did anyone get a screenshot? We'll start typing in the ones that we know. Becomes a Tootsie Roll to me. I don't know what you mean by top of second column is fine. What does that mean? We get 10 minutes to play. Okay, I'll get the screenshot. Just hold on a second. Okay. I still don't know what you mean by that. All right, here we go. Play the quiz. All right.
On the corner where it lands, put those feet in hand.
Twister.
Very big, fluffy, fun.
Where's the beef? Some hamburger places give you a lot less beef.
Yeah.
Always coming through. Oh, the best part of waking up.
Yeah.
Collect them all.
Good and
Meow 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 meow.
I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back, baby back. I want my baby back, baby back.
Charlie says, really rings the bell. Charlie says, love my
Geese cackle, feathers tickle, bells buckle, beats pickle, but crackle makes the world go round. Snap, crackle, pop.
We're cheating.
If you ask me why,
Okay.
They say a man should
Doctor.
always dress for the job he wants. So why am I dressed up like a pirate in this restaurant?
Answer. Cash flows better with men.
It's the love that comes without a stick.
All right, here we go.
You can't let you.
Boating tappers, toting tappers, cooking tappers, good looking tappers. Wouldn't you like to be a pepper too?
Where on earth will they show up next?
don't you wanna?
All right. Oh, here we go. I mean, I have the rest of the answers, but we don't need to do that.
Crunchy, fun to eat. An apple can have a breakfast treat.
Appley Sweet Kellogg's.
Here we go. You ready?
Possibilities. Here's a lunch that steals the show. Kids' imaginations flow.
I think whatever it is, I think.
Work with colorful pegs that glow with light. Light bulb not included.
I will eat this meat till my innie turns into an outie. I am starved.
Oh, man.
To all beef patty, special sauce, lettuce, cheese, pickles, onions on a sesame seed bun.
Dupe.
All the holes and everything that's in it. Floors, doors, walls, holes, my sidewall tires, and old falls.
Oh yeah, Kool-Aid's here, bringing you fun.
Nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset
Yeah.
stomach, diarrhea.
Oh.
I'm squeezed in the middle, smack dab in the middle.
Like Mike, if I could be like Mike, I wanna be like Mike. Like Mike, if I could be.
Who walks the stair without a care and makes the happiest sound. Bounce up and down just like a clown. Everyone knows.
Well, it's Inky.
More fun than a pillow fight. Blow 'em up, put your hand inside, get ready to have.
Here's good time.
Where a kid can be a kid.
Ooh. Where a kid can be a kid.
Berries and cream, oh, little lad loves berries and cream.
Gee whiz. I don't want to grow up. Baby, if I did, I couldn't be a
Toys R Us kid. All right, we did it. I couldn't be a Toys R Us kid. Boop. Right, you guys, we are still $70 away from Reprieve, and we're 4.5 hours in. What is happening? That's okay. We've been partying. We've been having a good time. Trying out new things. The thing is, I think I'm so set in my ways with Bandle. I want every game that I play to be like that and not this. Oh, Taco. What now? Yeah, the setup was annoying. You know what though? I think that like it's probably just in its beginning stages. We have, Courtney's addicted to Bandle Maxing. I know. I really like that game. I do. And I just, if they did it that way, I would prefer it. But hopefully they like grow and improve and get a little bit better and like easier to play. Is there a tier list for supermodels? I don't know. Is there? I don't want to grow up. Where is the tier list? Here it is. Sporkle's been around a while. Easy game slop. Well, it was fun. Let's see here. So the categories: sci-fi fighters. There's fast food, anime, food and drink, Friday Night and Frenzies, video games, waifus. Sport, NFL, video games, cartoons, music, TV and movies, K-pop, Emo band. There probably is one. There is a music category. I don't know if. I don't want to grow up because maybe if I did. Rappers, musical artists, stands. I'm starting to hurt real bad. I need to lay down. Pop girly. Ooh. Pink Floyd, Taylor Swift songs, 21 Pilots, Radiohead, music genres. Beyonce songs. Oh my God, they have Beyonce songs. Oh, there's a quiz. Guess the Michael Jackson song from a GIF. Ooh. "5 Seconds of Summer" songs. There's rock bands. I don't know if emo bands would fall into that category necessarily. They've got hip hop albums. I don't know. Whew, I'm getting tired. Whew, I'm getting tired and I'm hurting. Woo, 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 woo. How do you feel about menstrual cups? I don't know. I think if a woman wants to use it, good for her. Okay, anyway. That's a deal breaker. Using a menstrual cup? I think it's time to go. It's been almost 5 hours. I'm very tired and I'm in a lot of pain. I think I'm falling apart. What is it? A menstrual cup? It's a cup that you put into your cuda and it catches all the blood. It's supposed to be more like, it's supposed to be like better for you than using tampons. You just catch the blood, you dump the blood in the turlet, and then you clean it, and then you can reuse it. I'm tapped out, Sam. I think it's time to go. My thinking cap is not like working. We can always do it another time. But 4 hours and 40 minutes is a lot, and I'm hurting. My brain hurts. All I've had today was tuna and rice, so I need to go forage for food. You done good. Yeah. I haven't had actual water. I've been drinking this Diet Coke concoction. My dogs are finally calming down. They're going to allow the neighbors to wash their cars and mow their lawns. Now we know Meg is a menstrual size queen. What? It's way too small and I can't bear down. No thanks. Oh. I have to go buy potatoes, Sam. I have chicken and vegetables in the fridge. I'm going to make some chicken soup. Which is going to take some thinking power, but I'm going to make that. Yeah. Yes, I need Kix 83% energy, where that Kix monster comes out of the water and starts touching me inappropriately. Yeah. I'm out. I gotta go. See, I wish I had like a co-host that could like take over for a little bit so I could take little breaks here and there. Also, I need to remember to get some Lucky Charms when I go to the store tomorrow because I want some really bad. No, they're terrible co-hosts. They would not be very good. Chug is on the mic. They've been bad all night. You saw it. Anyway, I'm going to go. So I'll be back tomorrow, right? Stay tuned. And remember, nobody likes to do Trust Falls Alone. I guess that just means we're having to do this again. Oh, no.
Night is coming to an end. Stars are fading, lights descend. Thank you for this time we spent. Memories shared, hearts will mend. We had such a great time here. Laughter, love, and moments dear. Every smile, every cheer. Now it's time to disappear. Oh, I will miss you till we meet again. Take care, my friend, my heart will tend. Until the day we start anew. Forever hold our nights to you. Walking out until daylight. City's glow turns into night. Hold these moments nice and tight. In my dreams you'll shine so bright. Every goodbye leaves a trace of a night we can't replace. Take care in every space. Till next time we will embrace. Oh, embrace. I will miss you till we meet again. Take care, my friend, my heart will tend. Until the day we start anew. Forever hold our nights to you. Every goodbye leaves a trace of a night we can't replace. Take care in every space. Till next time we will embrace. Oh, I will miss you till we meet again.